Hello everybody, and welcome back to another Chill Sunday stream. Hope you're all doing well. I see we've got Doug, Shark, and Duke here. Hope you all have lovely Sundays. Glad you could join. Doug says Sunday streams in this economy. It's more likely than you think. Enjoy your stream, nerds. I will. Thank you so much, Doug. Thanks for stopping by. Shark says healthcare in this economy, it's less likely than you think. Duke says, Sunday streams are all we have left in this economy. It's the closest thing to healthcare we got left. Oof. That is unfortunate, but yes. Hello, fellow anthropomorphic animals, says Duke. And narcopomorphic animals. That is an accurate one, I think. I'm gonna give everybody a couple more minutes and then we'll make our way in. But I do want to remind people to switch over from top chat to live chat so you can all talk to each other and not just with me. And hope everybody's doing well. Everybody chilling? Everybody ready to have a good time and good conversation? The music is overpowering my voice right now. What? How dare it? Music in this game has been up and down in certain moments. Is that better? According to Duke, at least, and I'm here for it. Hello and welcome, Jalix. My mic got quieter, though. My mic has the exact same settings it had last time. It didn't get quieter. That's strange. Unless Windows did some silly stuff and broke my microphone again. Which it's prone to. Let's find out. Let's find out. Where is that? No, it didn't. It did not break my microphone. Could also just be your tone and how it's picking you up today, I suppose. I do notice you sometimes are louder than others, even on the Discord streams. See, I have a thing that measures where my voice is at and where my tone is at, and it's at the same volume. Could you make the music a little bit quieter still then? If I make the quiet music quieter, you won't hear it during gameplay. So I'm just gonna start the gameplay. How about that? Also, hello and welcome, Jaguar. Hope you're having a lovely Sunday. Duke says, howdy, notorious cat in a box, Jaguar, and hello, furry friend Jalix. He'll just yell like an old man if you can't hear me. That's fair. That is fair. I'm gonna have to turn the music back up now. Because in this section of the game, Duke yells at clouds. I mean, who doesn't yell at clouds? What are you, some sort of person who doesn't believe in yelling at clouds? There we go. Why the pale face? Not had your breakfast yet? No, I can't eat a thing. Ah, it touches the old stomach trouble. You could say that. That's too bad. But a walk in the fresh air can cure most ills. And that's what I always say. Are you cold? No, I've been out and about today, already. Treated myself to a little something to warm me up. Booze? Come on, man. You know I don't touch that stuff. I was at the mall. Some kind soul bought me a nice big mug of tea. With candy sugar, even. Life don't get much better than that. Wow. The assumption that he was just drinking alcohol. Okay. Jalik says he still hasn't eaten. He's eaten. Slightly. But not enough. He was at the bar and the restaurant the night before. Finley, how goes it? Hey, Frog. Back by the river again? Of course. I couldn't leave you hanging. Leave me hanging over what? Over this? This? A river meditation. Have you been feeling the benefits yet? Yes, absolutely. And take a few more deep breaths. And grab a thought from the stream of consciousness to help you flow through the day. Have you got one? Yep. Good. If you need more, we'll be here. The river and I. Rock? Finley? Thank you. Nothing to thank me for, young Finley. Go with the flow, achievement unlocked. Learn all the wisdom of Frog. She has given the best wisdom. Be like the river and flow. Best bore, not bore. Duke yells at clouds, a brief history of monarchy. I just saw that. That's hilarious. Also truth. Jaguar says, it's a negative 7C at the moment with little to no heat. So I'm a catsicle. It's negative 7C? Wow. But keeping warm with fuzzy socks, sweaters, hats, comforters, and dress. Dang. Just want to remind myself, which people have I not talked to enough to get the achievement-y things? Let's see, I know I have to listen to all of Irma's stories, which we'll do. Hold on, let me pull this up. Listen to Irma's stories. We're gonna do the comic thing. And that's pretty much it. Because we already got the history one. Alright, I think that's good. Oh, it's not letting me take the downward path today? Why not? Jaguar says, yeah, the building won't do anything about the heat. Which is frustrating. What is frustrating is I found out one of my handmade wrist warmers 2 weeks ago. In preparation for this week, I put it in the other one. Now it's missing. Temperature's gotten as low as 12°C here. So I really want my wrist warmer. I can imagine why you would want that. Jalek says, it's been really cold here too the last week, but it's gonna go back to less cold and wet next week, though. To be honest, the snow is really pretty, and I'm sad it's going away. That was nice when you're indoors. Snow is really nice when you're indoors, and you don't have to be out in it. Duke says, Jalix, we have the same weather forecast here, which is weird because we're on different continents. It sucks when the building controls the heat. It really does. How are things looking with the fountain? Do you think you'll be able to get it up and running by the Hibernation Festival tomorrow? Of course we will, kid. We'll get it back to working order, but these old pipes really have seen better days. They need a proper cleaning or replacing, ideally, but hey, that's not my problem. Yes, Duke. Thank you for the reminder. Everybody like and comment on the stream if you do so find. Helps with the YouTube algorithm nonsense. I definitely think we're approaching the end game in this game. Like, not that we're, like, ending right this minute, just... We'll probably wrap it up by the end of this stream. Duke says, I like to think of it as helping us meet new friends. That's fair. Mr. Amani, don't you want to go inside? You're getting soaked here. No, leave me alone, you scoundrel. I'm not going back in there. It's filled with murderous, backstabbing friends. All just out for my money. Okay. Jaguar says, so wholesome like whole wheat bread. At Duke. Yeah, it's legit not letting me go the other way. Huh. Why not? I want to go work on the comic. Morning, kiddo. Good morning. Is it? I'm not too sure about that yet. I've got a message for you. Dr. Theobald wants to see you in his office, and before your shift starts, too. He didn't look too happy. What? Why? Best let him tell you that himself. Good luck, kiddo. Maybe because you got in a bar brawl last night. And the hospital and the town are kind of connected in a weird way, not just as a medical facility, but as a pillar of the community that is slowly being ignored and dismissed. Day's only just started and you can already feel the tension in the air. I don't know what's wrong. Seems like everyone's on a short fuse right now. I'm the same. That's why I'm trying to get some exercise at least. Morning, Slugger. Looking for a fight with us now, too? What? No. What are you talking about? We're talking about the trouble you guys caused yesterday. The two injured people we picked up and said you attacked them out of nowhere. That's not what happened. That's not the point. We've been told expressly to keep a low profile now. You weren't there. You should have heard what he said to us. Yeah, well, we're all keeping to ourselves all the same. All of us. Jaguar says the bar's where the hospital gets their best customer. You're not wrong. You're not wrong sometimes. Like, that happens. Well, before I go get scolded, I might as well float. Duke says, I genuinely appreciate when people are upfront with you when you mess up without being truly mean. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Just as long as they're not cruel about it. It's not even letting me go down that way. Alright, let's deal with this. Yep. What a shock. Ah, there you are, Finley. Mia, Carl, thank you for coming. We all have a lot to do, so I'll get right to the point. We've heard about what happened last night. Carl was only defending himself. Mia? Don't talk without a lawyer. It was a personal matter. Unfortunately, we don't quite see it that way. Personal matters can also have an impact on your job. Dr. Theobald, you weren't there. I'm not going to be the fall guy just because this place is coming apart at the seams. That's enough. I've already spoken to Dr. Krakowski and Mr. Heydrich. I don't like to do this, but under the current circumstances, we need to show that such actions come with consequences. Carl, you're on leave without until further notice. Sorry, what? A little distance ought to do you good. But now for you, Mia and Finley. I am also issuing you a warning. This will be recorded in your files. Excuse me, but I expected better of you too. This was on the very same day we had expressly requested that the situation not be allowed to get out of hand. Let this be a lesson for the future and for all of us. So just being next to the person who decided to throw the punch was enough to get you a warning. Never mind the fact that those two were literally picking a fight. And then we're able to cry about how they didn't get treated fairly when they lost. Okay. Never talk to the cops, even with a lawyer present. They ain't the judge or jury. Always follow your lawyer's advice. But generally speaking, never talk to the cops. Please understand, I don't like this any more than you do. Yeah. With your position of authority and power, you sure don't like this anymore. But as chief physician, I am liable for any incidents involving my staff, and when one or more people misbehave, it reflects poorly on all of us. Lawyer advice is always shut the hell up. Yes, let the lawyer do the talking. It reflects poorly on all of us. Now please, get back to work. I hope you have a successful day. Dr. Theobald, Please, Finley. I don't like doing this. You have to believe me. Please get to work now. You'll have to do without Carl for a while. All the more important that you do your own job properly. This will all blow over, I promise. That still feels work inappropriate, bro. This is so unfair. Carl, It's okay, kid. It was a dumbass thing to do. I know that. Maybe a short vacation will do me good, give me a chance to calm down, think about a few things. I'm just sorry you guys got dragged into this. I don't think you did anything wrong. Sometimes that ain't the point. I'm gonna head out. Maybe I'll go for a nice leisurely breakfast. I haven't done that in years. Hey, do me a favor. Sure, what do you need? Keep an eye on our ward, will you? We don't have enough staff as it is. I'm sorry I'm making your workload even worse. It'll be fine. You get plenty of rest and sleep, and then you'll be in top shape when you come back. You got it. I'll check in with you later. I look forward to it. Yeah, exactly, Duke. Now we're even more understaffed. Absolutely ridiculous. I legit can barely hear the music. Isn't Dr. Krakowski here? Sure, she is. She's pretty much always here. She's in the break room. Dr. Krakowski's keeping her head down more than usual right now. Must have a lot in her mind. Thank you. I'll go see her, then start my shift. Yeah, you do that. Where have you guys been, anyway? I've been rushed off my feet all morning. We got called into Dr. Theobald's office. Looks like we'll have to do without Carl for a while. We'll have to do what now? Has he been fired? No, but he's not going to be in for a few days. Oh, well, that's just great. Exactly what I needed right now. Guess I'd better stop wasting time chatting with you, then back to work I go. Okay, see you later. Losing one of your best nurses because a bunch of people in the community can't comprehend what's going on and the value that the hospital provides. Yeah. And of course, it's the doctors and nurses who are being blamed, as opposed to the funding issues and the corporate bureaucrats that end up running the damn thing. It's the same thing across the board. When you provide care for communities and your job is service, you often get blamed for what your higher-ups end up implementing as policy. And we've talked about this the past couple of weeks, but it's the same tired thing. Patients blame the doctors and nurses because they're not getting the care they want, because they're the faces that they see. And they end up dealing with that instead of the hospital administration. The doctors get pulled by the doctors and the administrations for the hospitals and facilities and the insurance companies, and they get dragged in that direction as well. And then you have everybody understaffed, overworked, underpaid, especially the nurses. Doctors, not so much. Depends. Like, residents, sure, but, like, if you're a surgeon, you're getting your money. The politicians are supposed to explain things to people or blaming lazy, overpaid bureaucrats and never admitting how they cut funding. Well, they cut the funding, right? The politicians cut the funding, especially to the public facilities. Private facilities end up getting donations, but the private facilities underpay their workers even more and understaff even more. It's absurd. Dr. Krakowski, you won't believe what Dr. Theobald said. You mean about Carl being put on leave? Yeah, exactly. How'd you know? I assumed that was how that conversation would conclude. The issue was phrased in the organizational meeting this morning. I was told about the incidents at Gilbert's. It was clear that the incident could not pass without consequences. Not these days. Dr. Krakowski, if I can just explain. There's no need to explain anything. You know exactly how I feel about it. Also, you know how imprudent your behavior was given our current situation. But I understand your feelings. Believe me, everyone here does. The frustration, the short fuse, the thin skin, it's all very understandable. Nevertheless, I support Dr. Theobald's decision. This is not the time to indulge in such provocations. Carl's a good nurse, the best we have, I would say. This makes it all the more important that we compensate for his absence. Focus and do good work. I'll try my best. Thank you, Finley. This is another chance for you to show me what you've got. Have a good shift. Oh, we've got a bat friend in P31. I guess they got that room fixed up. Ah, there you are, finally. I need to make an urgent phone call. I was meant to be at a meeting a client 4 minutes ago. If I make them wait any longer, there will be serious consequences for me. Really, I don't have the time to be here at all right now. First of all, good morning to you. You're Miss Van Galen, right? Sonja Van Galen. That's right. And you came to us yesterday with some symptoms? Would you like to take a moment to explain again how you're feeling? Dizziness, heart palpitations, headaches? A sensation of swimming in a deep black sea but never reaching the shore? Same as usual, basically. I'm sure you're familiar with the condition? Same as usual? Well, more or less. The sensation has intensified over the past few days. Sharp chest pains, moments where I didn't quite know where I was or whether I was awake. A colleague advised me to get checked out after I fainted twice yesterday, but do you have any pills you can give me? I don't think this is a problem we can solve with a few pills. Let me take a closer look at what's going on. Alright, but please don't take too long. Treatment complete. Jaguar asks, what's everybody's cold day activity or stay warm routine? Throw on a giant blanket and just snuggle under it. As much as possible. That is how I deal with the cold. Some light exercise can help warm you up, but otherwise I like a blanket, hot coffee, and some edutainment. Yeah, no, that sounds really good, Duke. I do tea instead of the coffee, but... otherwise, we're on the same page. Tea is good when it's cold. It's just so good. So good. Your heart rate is incredibly high. To start with, you need some rest. Alright, I guess I could take an hour for lunch for a change. Can you give me the pills right now, or do I need to go to the pharmacy? You should stay here today for observation. Sorry, I'm just a little distracted right now. What did you just say? You need to stay here for the time being. We're going to give you some medication and monitor you for now. Please take the medicine 3 times a day at meal times. That means today at noon, tonight, and to be on the safe side, tomorrow morning. Shark says, currently wrapped in a blanket while listening to stream and playing Yakuza. Enjoy your Yakuza time, Shark. Enjoy. Did you start on 3, or are you still finishing up 2? That could be tricky. I don't eat in the morning. Then you should make an exception tomorrow. Alright. So what was that? Twice a day, right? 3 times. I'm sorry, I don't know what's wrong with me. I never used to struggle with numbers. But right now, I can't even remember my phone number. But I'll set a reminder on my phone for the pills. There's no need for that. We'll do it for you. But you need to avoid stress, okay? Try and switch off. Don't make any phone calls. And do not work. I'll try. Oh god, that is... I don't even know how to express it. That mentality of just overworking yourself to the point where you're exhausted and you constantly feel like you need to give and give and give and give more. Like, I don't know how to explain how scary that mentality can get. And I'm sure this person is just trying to make bills or do whatever they do, and they're kind of really into their work for whatever reason. You know, it could be that they need the money, they just need the job, they value their career, they're pressured into it by the situation, whatever it happens to be. But they're in the hospital. Their heart rate is elevated. They're not remembering things. Stress has clearly burned them the hell out. And they're still like, I need to work, I need to work, I need to work. That is a sickness that pervades, you know, society sometimes, and is not something a hospital is going to be able to fix. Shark is on 3 now. Okay, awesome. Duke says, a bunch, it's the flavor, the intensely close, at least to me, something else that I find gross. Wait, what? Duke says, I can't deal with tea flavor? Which ones have you tried, Duke? A bunch, it's the flavor, it's intensely close, at least to me, to something else that I find gross. Jaguar says, I've been getting into drinking broth these cold days. If you enjoy making the broth, that could be really nice, yeah. I've been cheating with the broths. I have the paste, so I can just dunk water in and stir. I'm too tired still. That's real. It's funny, because when I was younger, like really, really young, I thought the only tea that existed was Lipton. I didn't know that tea came in varieties. I couldn't afford tea that came in varieties, apparently. That was just not in the cards. Either I didn't know how to get my hands on it, or, you know, my parents didn't know, and the point is I didn't know the varieties existed. And so the only thing I knew of was, like, the cheap Lipton teas, and those tasted so bitter and so gross to me, and I did not enjoy them. And then one day, I got taken out to an actual tea place by some friends, and I discovered the entire menu had, like, selections of teas, and I was just, like, overwhelmed with choice. Like, what do you mean there's 100 varieties of teas here? Like, what is going on? And that's kind of what changed my opinion on tea. I had one that I really enjoyed, and ended up from there just becoming a tea fanatic. J-Lig says, I got some really nice tea in the mail last week. It's generally some of the nicest stuff I've drank in my life. That's awesome. And Shark says, and that's the tea, sis. Hey, you two, how are things? I'm doing great, Doc. Can't wait to get out of here. Yeah. I'm not leaving without Ollie. I get that, Rudy. Just keep a little distance, okay? Ollie still needs to rest. Sure thing, Doc. How are you doing, Ollie? Not bad. I even managed to sleep a few hours last night. Can I leave today? I want to go home with my brother. Slow down, Ollie. Let me check your readings first, okay? Yeah, okay. Oof. Big oof. The only way we're gonna get you up is with that. Orange is good already. I mean, that yellow is good already. The only way we're gonna get green back to normal, though, is by giving you that. Hold on, let's start that over. Okay. First thing we give is that. We need to get the orange down. We have to get green up, though. So, we can do that. We gotta get red up. There we go. I think that's good. Blue's at top. Orange, red, green. Yeah, we're good. Agreed, they're still letting the biohazard run freely around. Wait, why does the treatment a B? I only used 4 medications, and it got all the levels normal. That's strange. So, what do you think, Doc? Is Ollie healthy again? Not quite. Oh, but we've got your bacteria under control now, too. You should be feeling better again soon. Phew. Really? Yes. Ollinator coming back in the second round to beat Shigella on points. Yes, good work, Ollie. Rudy, you'd better go home now. Give your brother another day of rest. Sure thing, no problem at all. Did you hear that, Ollie? Soon we can go out and have fun again. Yeah. I'll need to finish my round. See you later, you two. You betcha, Doc. Sure, Doc. I'm gonna stay here for a little while. Of course, take your time. Stop being little shits. Hello? Greetings, hardworking fellow citizen. Hello, Carl. Hehe. I wanted to see how things were going. I just can't keep away from you guys. Everything's okay so far. Everyone's a little tense. I'm also in the middle of some of my rounds right now. Let's catch up properly another time, okay? That's a fabulous idea. I was just sitting here drinking a nice hot coffee when I got the urge to go out and do something. I could use your help. If you have time, meet me at the supermarket after work. At the supermarket? Yep, I'll explain everything to you there. I'll have to hang up now. Too busy. You know how it is. Jaguars has agreed with Tara about stress being a killer, and that workaholic mentality being celebrated as something that needs to be addressed. Jaguar says matcha is amazing. Duke says, my partner's just discovered matcha and is really enjoying that now. Matcha is pretty good. I can't get over it for some reason. I don't know if I enjoy the powder. Like, the way the powder mixes with the water. I prefer the steeping of the tea. Someone needs to do something about those kids. The hospital has even less funding, so you use too much meds. I use the appropriate amount of meds. The doctor needs to be able to follow his own advice about stress. Yeah, I think everybody does. Problem is, there's so much work to be done, and not enough people doing the work that needs to be done. Because it's not supported or funded or properly cared for. Hello, Irma. How? It's gonna snow soon. Just in time for the hibernation festival. You think so? No. I know so. I can feel it in my bones. My limbs always start tingling like this when the snow's on its way. That's how I know it's the first day of winter. I'm sorry. I'm feeling a little wistful today. My lovely roommate was discharged this morning. I suppose that's made me a little lonely. How are you doing, Finley? Same as always. Jalik says, the only matcha I had was kind of gritty, to be honest. I could work if it's mixed with the milk, but I never had it like that. Milk? You mix matcha with milk? I mixed it with water. Maybe get one of those little electric stirrers, that way it oscillates the powder fully into suspension better. That seems like so much unnecessary work, Duke. Oh, and I can just steep water and tea. Or tea and water. Or use a fork. Yeah, like Jaguar said. Is something bothering you, my dear? Oh, you know, just everyday life. I see. I could tell you a short story to cheer you up. Why don't you start by telling me how you're feeling today? Oh, that can wait. Do you have a few minutes to spare for an old lady? I'm all ears. Would you like to make yourself a tea first? I do! I have tea! It's right here. It's delicious. It's Earl Grey today. I think Jalix was talking about a matcha latte with the milk. Yeah. I'm not used to mixing my teas with milk. That never happens. Thanks, but I'm doing my round. I'm okay. Doing my rounds has warmed me up. Alright. Now, where to begin? Before little Juliana was born, I used to travel a lot. When I was young, I was doing an apprenticeship and renting a small room in Sandalwood. On one beautiful spring morning, I was strolling through this lovely little flea market. I found a beautiful old globe there. I bought it right away. I placed it in my room and decided right then and there I was going to visit somewhere on that globe in real life. So without further ado, I started making plans. I packed some clothes, a little something to munch on, of course, my travel journal to record my journey, and last but not least, my 3 lucky dice. I didn't have much money on it at the time, so sticking to the bare necessities suited me. One cool spring morning, I set out. After I'd crossed the first couple of borders, my stomach was growling. I had no money left, of course, but I did have my lucky dice with me. I walked into a fancy restaurant, one that served the finest food the country had to offer, and I challenged the owner to a bet. If I rolled a higher number than she did, my meal would be on the house. I lost. I spent the whole next year working in her kitchen, scrubbing my fingers to the bone. I'd also promised her one of my lucky dice. After a year of hard work, I managed to work my way up to co-manager of the restaurant. But my journey wasn't over just yet. I'd had more than enough of the restaurant business by then, so I continued on my way. I didn't need money. I relied on my intuition and my 2 lucky dice. But it was the dead of winter, and my shoes weren't as waterproof as they used to be. So I called a cab. I challenged the cab driver to a bet. If I rolled the same number as he did, he would give me a free ride, wherever I wanted to go, and however long I wanted to go there for. I rolled the dice. I lost. That's how I met my next boss. His name was Gilbert. I spent 2 years driving people all over the country. Didn't get the chance to get out of the car much myself, though, but still had a lovely time, and Gilbert and I got on like a house on fire. After 2 years, we closed the cab company and hit the road together. I kept the second lucky die hanging from the rear view mirror of my cab the whole time. We traveled wide and far until one day, we pulled up in a dreamy little town called Porcupine. It was my birthday, so we headed to an old tavern to celebrate. We had a great time staying up almost until sunrise. The owner of the tavern was an elderly gentleman, and we soon got talking with him. I challenged him to a bet. If we rolled the same number 3 times with our lucky die, then he would let us have the old tavern. But on the 3rd roll, disaster struck. The die fell off the table. Gilbert went to pick it up, then slammed the back of his head into the light fitting, and he got back up. He spent several weeks at St. Ursula's. The hospital was still pretty new back then, you know? When he was healthy again, he took my hand. We looked at each other, the same thought on both our minds. We wanted to stay here, in our little Porcupine. Forever. We scraped together our savings, we worked hard, and 3 years later we had enough money to buy the small tavern. Anyway, that's how the story ends. You shouldn't always rely on your luck, but it doesn't hurt to give it a shot. At least, not most of the time. You've seen so much of the world, Irma. I did my best. As it turned out, my favorite place wasn't all that far away. How about you? What about me? Where's your favorite place? I don't know yet. That's alright. You'll figure it out eventually. But you've still got some work to do unless I'm much mistaken. Sorry, yes, actually. Let's see, foot, tooth, bone, brain. One of the symbols is correct. And we have bone is correct. So we have water droplet, eyeball, and stomach. 2 are correct. Oh, that's all the symbols there are. Okay. Let's put tooth, brain, Droplet. Nothing. 2 were correct, though. Which means droplet is one of the correct ones. Just in the wrong spot. So droplet has to be here. And either we could try tooth there. And take a gamble on this one for eye or stomach. It is not tooth. Then brain is here. And eyeball is here. There was a game like that with colors that you loved as a kid. Yeah, I forgot the name of it, but I did too. I think it was called like Mastermind or something. Imagine a couple being actually able to work 3 years and being able to buy and maintain buy the main tavern in a town. Yeah, for real. Those lucky dice loss provided her with a lot of adventure. They sure did. They sure did. Your fever's gone down a bit, but some of the symptoms are more severe than they were a few days ago. Should I be worried? We'll manage it. I'm going to talk to the senior physician. Thank you. I guess I'm going to be missing the hibernation festival this year. Sorry, Irma. I was hoping we'd have you back on your feet by then, but this inflammation's proving stubborn. That's okay. I've seen plenty of hibernation festivals in my life. One more or less won't make a difference. You'll be going through, though, I hope? Yes, I have a night shift tomorrow. I'll check out the festival beforehand. That's good. Is it your first hibernation festival? Yep. Wow. I hope you can enjoy it to its fullest. May I be so bold as to ask a favor of you? Of course. My son Giuliano, he's always so busy on the day of the festival. I was wondering if you could bring me a hazelnut candle. Porcupine's hibernation festival's the only place you can get them. You'd be making an old lady very happy. If I find one, I'll be sure to pick it up for you. I promise. Thank you very much. I'm tired, and you must have a lot to do. Have fun tomorrow, Finley. I'll see you afterwards, and get some rest, Irma. Let's go get evaluated for the day. How did it go today? Not bad, it's been pretty quiet lately. Could be the hibernation festival. How do you mean? The hibernation festival's tomorrow, you know that, right? And what does that have to do with the ward? I can't explain it exactly, but the hibernation festival is important to the people of Porcupine. It reassures them, gives them strength, so some see it as the most important day of the year. And every year you can see it in the condition of our patients. At this time of year, they seem somehow less sick. Almost like having community and support can end up making you feel a little bit better. You know? I don't know. It really must be an important festival. I've already heard so much about it from everyone. You're on the night shift tomorrow. Go on and check it out. You might like it. I'll stop by before work. Are you going to? No, I'm afraid I don't have time. Also, I didn't want to. Just do me a favor and don't get into any trouble, okay? Looking good, Finley. Thank you for putting in the work during this difficult time. Rest assured that your efforts have been noted. Happy Hibernation Festival for tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow evening. Tomorrow evening? That's right, I'll be on the night shift too. So get some rest, make sure you're nice and fresh for tomorrow. Is there anything else you need today? You mean Mrs. DeCalma? I'm keeping an eye on her readings, and I'm going to check on her again later. Have a good evening. And do try to avoid any major accidents. I'm sure you'll find plenty of opportunity between now and tomorrow night. Thanks for the confidence. Let's take the elevator down. Have a great evening. You too. Staying much longer today? A little while, yeah. Well, I hope you can wrap up soon. See you at the Hibernation Festival tomorrow? I couldn't imagine anything more beautiful. Truly, it would be a dream come true. But looking at this new shift rotation, I guess you'll have to manage without me. Too bad. I hope you have a good day anyway. You too, kiddo. Rudy, what are you doing down here? I'm waiting for my ride, but I wanted to get a snack for Ollie before I go. He said he wanted something chocolatey. But the candy in the vending machine looks really gross. Tell me about it. There's a good chance it'll just eat your money without giving you any food too. Really? What a ripoff. Where can I get something sweet now? That's where the executive floor is. They have their very own snack vending machine there, with only the sweetest, most chocolatey delights. Whoa, really? I've got to see that. Thanks for the tip, Doc. I just sent the problem up to the second floor. Do you think the senior doctor is so cold because putting up a wall as a way to deal with the emotions? Oh, of course. Of course. A rough day, huh? You can say that again. Do you feel like coming over and cooking with me tonight? I want to go visit Carl at the supermarket. Maybe another time. Take care, Finley. Yeah, I want to see what Carl's doing at the supermarket. Carl sounds like he's in a mood. Also, give me one second. Okay, sorry about that, everyone. Okay, I wonder if that swanky car belongs to either the money guy or the head surgeon. Probably. Probably one of them. Can I just... Yes. There we go. Let's go see if we can find what's-her-face by the school park also. Hey, how's the adventure going? Hey there, you again. I spent the whole night thinking about the story. That was so much fun. I couldn't sleep at all, but my mom wasn't happy about it at all. I just couldn't get out of bed today. Almost missed breakfast. Really? Yeah. So, how's the story gonna end? I can hardly wait to hear it. Do you want to know what I thought of? Definitely. So, his tortures can fly. Yeah, sure. That's what makes it so evil. Are flying things more evil than non-flying things? They are in this world. Ah, I understand. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. No worries. She traveled for 2 whole days and 2 whole nights. That's when she spotted the flying fortress on the horizon. Everything near the fortress was empty and dead. There were no trees, no flowers anywhere. Rivers of lava ran down from the walls of the fortress. Everywhere you looked, there were dangerous spikes and lasers. And Lord Tempa's guards were stationed at every corner. She thought about how she could reach the fortress. She took off her backpack and began rummaging through it. And what happens next? Don't stop now. I haven't really thought about all the cool stuff she can do. She's a heroine. There has to be something she's really good at. Yeah. Oh, shoot, I really thought I had it. No problem, let's brainstorm together. Yes, please, that always works. Any ideas? Sure, let me think. Uh, is she any good with fighting with a spear? Hmm. Nah. That doesn't sound like her at all. Do you have any other ideas? An engineer, perhaps, with a screwdriver and welding goggles? A magician might be nice. She knows how to make magical potions. Is she a trickster? Maybe she can turn herself invisible. Yeah, a trickster. But that doesn't really sound like something a heroine would do. How about the Shadow Queen? Mysterious, powerful. She's everywhere and nowhere at once. Perfect. Wow. I love our heroine. She's just the coolest. Right? The Shadow Queen of Porcupine 8. Yeah. Yeah. So what's Magatha's plan? She went to the striped ocean's beach. The sand there was super soft and pretty. She stood with her hands on her hips and thought things through. Right in the middle of the sea, she spotted a narrow pillar rising from the water. That had to be the portal the hooded guy mentioned. She spread a big blanket on the ground and took off her backpack. What? Does she want to have a picnic before she returns to saving the world? No way. She's way ahead of you. Just wait and see. Oh, okay. On her travels, she had gathered many berries, herbs, and other stuff. All of this she carefully spread on her blanket. She then pulled 2 small pots, and an ever candle from her backpack. It's called that because you can light it wherever you go. You can even adjust its temperature. That's useful. Super useful. She squeezed the juice from the berries, chopped the nuts, mashed the herbs. Soon colorful liquid was bubbling in the 2 pots. What was she brewing? You'll find out very soon. She knew what she was doing. Then she heard a noise, and her worst fears came true. Splash, 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 it made. Splash, splash. 2 seaweed creatures appeared from behind a rock. They walked straight into the water. Seaweed creatures are actually pretty peaceful, you see. They've made it their job to protect the ocean, and they made their way over to the portal. Okay. Did they maybe want to save the planet as well? Maybe she could have given them stone? It's not that easy. Seaweed creatures aren't really into small talk. Talking to them is really difficult. I get it, so all of this could lead to a misunderstanding. Maybe. She filled a small bottle with one of the liquids. The other one she immediately drank with the help of a huge soup ladle. She burped out loud once, and many tiny bubbles came out of her mouth. That meant the potion had done its work. She took off her shoes and walked into the water. Just like that, without a diving suit and all? Yep, just like that. She closed her eyes and dove underwater. Then she took a deep breath. The potion worked. She could see, hear, and breathe without any problems. Wow. Cool, right? Super cool. Yeah. She dove to the ocean floor and saw the bluish-green glow of the portal, and the two seaweed creatures. They both noticed her as well, and they got ready to attack. She had to be quick. She took the small bottle and emptied it in one big gulp. Her head grew to twice its original size. Her hair was as green and slimy as seaweed. A real heroine's gotta do what a real heroine's gotta do. The seaweed creatures lowered their weapons. Only they weren't even weapons. They were cleaning supplies. She opened her mouth and spoke fluently in the language of the seaweed creatures. Both of them had been put on cleaning duty. No one was allowed to touch the portal until it was squeaky clean. She offered them her help. They hesitated, but her magic had impressed them. In the end, they agreed together and got to work. It was easy. It wasn't easy, but eventually they made it. The portal was as good as new. The two seaweed creatures thanked her and left. She spotted an opening shaped like the runestone. She inserted the stone. The whole sea started shaking. For a moment, everything was completely quiet. Then suddenly, there was a loud bang, and even here, deep beneath the ocean, you could see the sky. It glowed in electrifying blue and greens. She went back ashore, and then she noticed something. The black hole was gone, and it had left colorful, comforting swirls of glitter high up in the sky. You'd be able to see them for many years to come. That night, she fell asleep beneath the new starlit sky. She had done it again. The end. Wow, you really did. I really did it. I wrote a whole story all on my own. You did really well. That was so much fun. Thank you for your help. But I hardly helped at all. It was you who made it happen. I can already picture the panels. Wait a second. I'm going to start drawing immediately. Look, I finished the cover. The Legend of Magatha. This one's for you. Since you're my co-author and all. Well, thanks so much, but don't you need the cover? I'll just redraw it. It's gonna be awesome. Soon I'm gonna have my own comic book. Good luck, Maggie. I'm gonna buy it as soon as it comes out. Escapism is not a crime. Write a comic. Achievement. Escapism is not a crime. Yet. Oh, let's hit up the supermarket and see what Carl's up to. Oh boy. Carl, I didn't recognize you at first. What's with the hat? Shh, not so loud. I'm incognito. Okay, why? The supermarket's new stock comes in tomorrow morning. So, what does that mean? You're just in time. Oh, Carl, I didn't realize things were that bad. I can lend you money, you know. Save it for the charity. There's so much stuff in this dumpster that's just been thrown away. Is that legal? Yes. I see. Don't be so squeamish. You wanted to help, didn't you? Yeah, but I'm not getting into the dumpster. This is my only good jacket. Don't worry, you don't have to get your hands dirty. Just need you to distract people while I go dig out the good stuff. And seeing as you mentioned the hat, I brought one for you too. We're a team after all. Oh, really? Are you serious? What? It looks awesome. Besides, you need to draw the attention away from me. And how do I do that? You should, I know, you're full of hidden talents, aren't you? Just jump around in front of people and that hat should do the trick. Oh man. Dumpster diving! We all know you're a natural entertainer. Distract people from what Carl's up to by dancing in front of them. Each person will show you what dance they want to see. Press and hold the button for the right dance to make the person happy. Some people will want to see more than one dance. If you're too slow, the person you're dancing for will get angry. Don't let this happen too often. Jalik says, hell yeah, dumpster diving with my buddy. It is unbelievable how much food gets thrown out at some of these supermarkets, and they'll be literally covered in, like, plastic, and everything is fine. And it is disturbing how much food goes to waste. So this is kind of awesome that we're doing this, and this is getting covered in this game. I thought I did that one right, but okay. Carl, can you hurry the hell up? Thank you. Isn't dumpster diving illegal in some places, which of course is absurd? Yes, it's considered trespassing. Or theft, depending on where you are. So, the trespassing comes from the fact that if the dumpster is on someone else's property and you're going into the dumpster property, you're technically taking stuff while being on somebody else's property. So it's considered a form of trespassing. However, the theft part comes into the fact that if the thing is in the dumpster, it either still technically belongs, through property rights, stupid laws, to the to either the person who put it in the dumpster, or it still technically belongs to the city, and therefore is a form of theft as well. However, there's other reasons why some people would, ban it, which is basically that it provides food for people that would otherwise need it. The laws are just silly on that regard. To me, I don't know why there isn't more donating of food or giving it away, but I mean, I know why. It's capitalism. Capitalism's the answer. They assume that if you just give away the old food, people won't buy the food in the first place, if they can afford it. So, a lot of very strange perspectives come out of that. And like I said, they end up throwing out things that are perfectly safe and edible to eat. Usually there's plastic containers that are protecting a lot of the food. You'll find vegetables that are in like these hard plastic containers a lot of the time, or even you'll find meats that are thrown out and they're still in boxes and they are perfectly good. And so nothing gross comes in contact with it. What you need to watch out for more than anything else with that is the fact that some of these places will pour bleach or some sort of other chemical agent onto the food they throw out. And that can be very dangerous. Also, hello and welcome, merchants. Hope you're having a chill and lovely Sunday. Glad you could join us. That was good. We got good stuff. So now you're gonna eat all that? Finley, this isn't for me. We've got 2 orders for tonight. One's on the high street, the other's over by the old tunnel. Your neck of the woods, more or less. Let's get them delivered quickly. It's pretty frosty out there. What about the hat? What about it? Can I take it off now? No, we're not done yet. That's your delivery hat. You need it so people recognize us. Alright. I'm sorry, I take offense to that achievement. Hold up. Hold up. What did that achievement just say? Take it from the rich, give away the stolen groceries. Those groceries are not stolen, they were thrown out. Okay? I don't care what the law says. Duke says, you don't take everything and don't take in chances, but so much is basically non-perishable anyway, or it's completely sealed like Tara was saying. Yeah, if you find stuff that's like touching the walls of the dumpster, or has like mush on it, or has like a liquid on it that you can't identify, you don't use it. They got it close enough? No, they didn't. They don't call that theft. That's silly. I take offense. And also, I can still critique the parts they didn't get right, Jalix, without critiquing the whole thing. It's not a one way or the other thing. But yeah, if you find things that are in like hard plastics or still in containers, it should be pretty safe. We've got 20% more chiller when merchants are up. True. True. Merchants has that effect on people. Oh, it's not letting me go this way. Okay. Though I gotta admit, Carl's pretty awesome. Duke says, other than the false advertising that there isn't much sun this day, things are going well, somewhat roller coastery. This game has been pretty good though, inspiring some convos. Oh yeah, for sure. The fact that we just dumpster dived. And that Carl is still doing good. You got a nurse dumpster diving to try to feed people, like... And he's the one that gets in trouble. He's the one in the system that's apparently a problem with those other two jerks from the bar the other night. Carl is a good example of how sometimes the most boringly normal looking people can be really cool. You thought Carl was normal and boring? I thought Carl was a badass. They're working a normal job as a nurse. Nothing normal about being a nurse. Nurses are some of the most badass people I know. Jalek says Carl wasn't boring. Literally the first thing he did was get stuck in an elevator and yell at the janitor. True. I don't think there's anything normal about being in these types of service jobs these days. Teacher or educator, nurse, anybody who is providing a service for their community, like an actual service for their community, they have to be a little badass these days. It's almost rebellious to be in those positions. Jaguar says, I see what Duke is saying, though. Someone looking from the outside in, or to those who don't get it, Carl looks normal, working a good job, etc. I suppose. Jaguar says, and social workers, too. Agreed. What happened to the hats? It got lost in the screen transition. Apparently. Also, the hats are back now. Oh, no. Game. Why? I can't go back this way. Do not make me walk all the way around again. Come on. That's what I get for questioning the hats. Hey Ruben, glad I ran into you. Why are you still outside? It's starting to get colder. Leave me alone, you big lug. What are you two loitering around here for? And what's with the ridiculous disguises? I've been wondering the same thing. Hey, is that any way to greet a young, motivated delivery guys? Ugh. I got a bag of food for you. You can keep it. I don't need your grub. Come on, you old geezer. I know you can use it. You need healthy food and lots of it. Winter's coming and your immune system isn't what it used to be. There's even a pack of prunes. I know how much you love those. Alright, give it here. There we go. Bon appetit. You know, also, I feel like being a nurse, you probably see some stuff where you have people who come into the hospital, and one of the biggest problems that they're going to face, especially if they're older and don't have money and don't have access to things, is poor nutrition. You know, poor nutrition can be a factor. You know, Carl is straight up a hero. This is the kind of thing that you want from people in society. So he goes out and he finds food for people that he probably serviced at some point, who maybe need a little bit more nutrition in their diet, or can't afford food, or whatever. And that's awesome. Carl is an everyday hero. And I think that's more or less what Duke was getting at. Let's keep moving, Finley. We got one more order. Are you gonna let me go this way now? Like, Carl's legit just taking care of his community. Which is why those jerks at the bar don't know what they're talking about. They talk a big game, but I'm sure they ain't doing nothing to help. No, of course not. They'd rather just complain and try to make things harder for people like Carl and for the community at large. My delivery helper and I have got something for you. Ooh, is this all for me? Sure, if you don't like something, just give it to someone else. You're a really good guy, man. So much great stuff I'll be feasting tonight. Thanks so much for all this. But remember that you need to go back to the hospital, okay? Ain't nothing wrong with me, I'm fit as a fiddle. I know about your leg, Alfio. Please promise me that you'll get yourself checked up. Will you stop bringing me food if I don't? Of course not, it's all yours. Just think about it, okay? Okay. Alright, buddy. You take care of yourself, okay? Finley? We're done for the day. Off to bed. Good job. Take care, Alfio. See you around. Sleep tight, you two. Cool hats, by the way. They just harm their community by starting problems. Starting problems for no reason. Because they're gonna blame the underfunding of the hospital on the doctors and nurses. Okay. As if they have a say in the matter. Alfio's right. What do you mean? That we look good in the hats? I told you so. You just have a hat face. Know about you. You really are a good guy. Ah, get out of here. I only help out when someone can't afford a crumb to eat. It's no big deal. All the same, I kinda enjoyed it too. You put on quite a show back there. Nearly had me clean forgetting I had my own job to do in the dumpster. Took you long enough. I'm heading off. I want to be fresh for tomorrow. I'm really looking forward to it. The Hibernation Festival? The Hibernation Festival. See you there, I'm hoping? Of course, I'm not going to miss my first Hibernation Festival. I'm on night shift though, so I can't stay that long. No worries, we'll make the best of it. See you tomorrow. You make a great delivery assistant, Finley. We should definitely do this again sometime. Sleep tight. Dang right. Wow, I haven't slept that well in ages. I guess my body needed it. No crazy dreams, no thunderstorm, just sleep. Is it Carl like Karl Marx? That's funny. Ah, who's ringing the damn doorbell? Finliu! Happy Hibernation Festival! Thank you, same to you. Oh man, I'm already super excited. And I'm way behind my preparations too. Things have been really intense this year. What did you have to do? What do you think? I'm responsible for all the exquisite decorations, of course. You'll love it, they're so beautiful. I was just in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd pick you up. There's something else I want to show you. Then we can head to the town square together. Communism reference in my video game? Could be. It could be. Yes. I can't wait. Well, good morning, my friend. Good mood? The best. Thanks to you guys, I have a nice full belly. And I'm thankful for this day. Are you gonna go into the Hibernation Festival later? I don't think so. Thank you. Not in the mood? Mood's got nothing to do with it. I just don't like crowds. Okay. Well, no pressure. I'll just look forward to seeing you if you change your mind. Well, maybe I'll sleep on it again. Alfio. Somebody just give Alfio a home, please. Hello, Frog. Hi, Finley. How are things? Getting by, you? Getting by. Susie brought me a letter earlier with the day's mail. My sister isn't doing so well. Sorry to hear that. She's having financial trouble, so she asked if she could move in with me for a while. Unfortunately, I live in a one-bedroom mobile home over in Sandalwood. Even more unfortunately, she's the most annoying person I know. I see. Have you replied to her yet? Yeah, she's on the train now. She'll be here in 3 hours. Oh, so you're taking her in after all? I want to be the frog who helps your sister out when she's in need. Even if we do fight. Hello and welcome, Ill. Hope you're having a chill, lovely Sunday, and glad you could join us. If two twigs stick together, they'll have a better chance of holding out against the current. A true stream of consciousness thought. Not bad, young Finley. Right? Not bad at all, and not wrong either. And if things get too stressful, I can just move all my things over here to the riverside. Fair enough. Duke says, hello, little late fish. Due to the current festivities, the bus route is cancelled today. What a surprise. That bus has not worked one single day. They haven't got the budget for a driver. I mean, they have like these types of places have buses that run like one bus an hour. And if you miss that bus, you're just completely stuck. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Is everything okay? Yes, no, I'm nervous. What's going on? Chloe's competing in the stew contest today. That's a good thing, right? I'll be keeping my fingers crossed for her. Yes, yes, a good thing. Cross your fingers, take the paper off the roll. Check the caps on the pens, lock the register, turn off the lights. I think I've thought of everything. Is everything okay? Yes, yes, I think so. Today's an important day for Chloe. She's gonna be defending her title in the stew contest. Everything needs to be perfect. I'm looking forward to tasting her recipe. See you there? Ta-da! What do you think? I made this just for today. Wow, you really didn't clean up the paint I spilled. Of course I didn't. Look how beautiful it is. What do you think of your masterpiece? My masterpiece? You're the one who painted it. Yeah, but your contribution was essential to the whole. That makes it a collaborative work of art. You could even call it a performance art. Does that mean I get a share of the proceeds? We'll negotiate the details another time. I mean, it's not like I can just sell this artwork to a collector. Because you're emotionally attached to it? Because my store is physically attached to it. Oh. Right. Anyway, that's what I wanted to show you. But while you're here, why don't you come into my store with me for a minute? I've got another surprise for you inside. Is it a new plant? Did you give me a new plant? Cleanup party! Cleanup party? Is this the second surprise? Yes. Just look at my store. I was up all night putting the decorations together, and I was thinking, since you're such a nice person, maybe you could help me tidy. Every single time we have hung out with this person, they have forced us into doing labor for their job. That way we get to the Hibernation Festival in no time. Alright. Your job, my super kind friend, is going to be to clean the floor. Let's go! Why is the capitalist exploding? How's it looking? I'm done. Super duperly fast as lightning, Finno. Ready to head out then? I was ready the moment I walked in here. To the town square, to the Hibernation Festival. If ill is a little late, what does that make me? Asks Zero. A little later? Also, hello and welcome, Zero. Duke says, but like, you're the town doctor, why are they trying to impose on you so much? I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, hey friend, can you help me? But also, you're literally asking me to do... That's funny, Shark. That is hilarious. That would make you Lotto Late Zero. But no, yeah, like, I feel like it's one of those things where it's like, hey friend, come help me do this thing. And it's probably coming from a genuine place of friendship, but also at the same time, it's a little frustrating because, like you said, dude, this is one of the town's few doctors, and they're exhausted already. And then you're being like, let's hang out. And the way we're gonna hang out is by having you do more labor for me. And I don't know, just kind of frustrating to me. We went to the woods and helped them repair and clean things when we were told we were getting like a free chance to just go relax in the woods. We go to the shop and then we get brought into this. I agree with you, Duke. Not the best friend there. Warmth and comfort to you. Is that what they say? Not yet. But I'm trying to make a new thing, this new greeting for the festival. Pretty festival, right? Let me celebrate in peace, Squirt. Yeah, can't you see we're celebrating here? That's right, celebrating. You guys are worse than the children that I have in my hospital ward that literally is spreading bacteria to the old woman who's probably going to die because of it. I hate you. Did you know that today's the Hibernation Festival? Isn't that great? I really want to make a hazelnut candle today. A really big one. Have you ever made a hazelnut candle before? No, but I need to get one. I need to get a hazelnut candle. Well, that milk punch smells so good. I think I'll have a mug of it. Maybe even two. Hazelnut, hazelnut, hazelnut. That crow is living in another plane of existence, and I love them. Mr. Hydrack, I wasn't expecting to see you here. But of course, I never miss a hibernation festival. It's a time when the whole community comes together, and the economy is stimulated. A fantastic day. There's also a matter of my participation in the stew contest, of course. I hate this bureaucrat. How is my tea cold already? Damn. Usually the tea stays warm for at least most of the stream. There's also the small matter of my participation in the contest. You like to cook? Cooking relaxes, cooking satisfies, cooking has purpose and meaning. Which is to say, that's great. I'll be cheering for you too, of course. Even though Mia's my favorite. Naturally, team loyalty is essential. And in the end, it's the stew that wins, not the sport. I look forward to an invigorating competition. Good luck. Thank you, thank you. Some friends are like that, least they can do is buy you pizza. Duke says some people are just assholes and no matter how old they get, they don't care to change. Duke says crows exist on their own plane of existence. Zero says I just had a phone call with my mother that perfectly exemplifies what you just said, Duke. And I'm going to refrain from commenting. Hello, Greyflower. Grey what? Oh, nothing. Carl, how's it going? Never better. Did you know they got hot cocoa with brandy here? Okay, how about everything else? I feel better than ever. I finally have time to think about the important things in life, like hot cocoa with brandy. I even slept in late today. Man, I needed that. I'm not leaving here until the stalls run out of food and all the kegs are drained. Did you know Mia's taking part in the stew contest today? Really? No kidding. No kidding. Are Mia's gonna be champion stew maker this year? Old Colbert might as well pack up her gruel and head home right now. This calls for another drink. I need to line my stomach with alcohol before I start scarfing down Mia's stew after all. Isn't it usually the other way around? Hey, what do I know? I'm not a doctor. True. You're way more competent than any doctor I know. Thank you! Somebody said it. I wish I didn't have the night shift tonight. Whoa there, don't get frowny, Finno Face. My Finley friend. You and me were celebrating today. I feel great. Hey, have you seen Giuliano around? Not yet. He wanted to serve his extra foamy craft beer today. I'm gonna go find the old scoundrel. I'm getting thirsty. See you later, Radiator. Hey, Giuliano. I'm assuming that if we had picked the option to go to Mia instead of Carl, we would have ended up helping her make the stew. Instead of helping at the supermarket. How are you feeling? Are you ready? Hey Mia, anyone home? 2 tablespoons of truffle powder, or was it 12? Finley, was it 2 or 12? You have to tell me. I don't remember anymore. I feel sick. Calm down, Mia. Take a deep breath. Okay, okay. Okay, the stew's already made, like, you can't fix it now. Just breathe. I think so. How many spoons of truffle powder go into the stew? None. There's no truffle in the stew at all. That's better. You can do this, Mia. You've done a great job with everything so far. And I've been looking forward to sampling your stew all evening. You're gonna win, I just know it. You really think so? You bet. It's gonna be amazing. And if I can help you in any way, just say. I'll be right here watching you cook everyone else off the stage. Yes, we've got this. Thank you. I feel a little better already. Maybe I'll have another swig of my drink first. Whatever works for you. Just relax for one more moment. I'll be right back. Hello! I hope you're enjoying the festivities. Can I interest you in our handmade fall tree towels? We still have a few castanets too. Or how about a traditional hazelnut candle? I'm afraid I still need a moment to get things ready. Why don't you come back later? I think I'll be ready after the stew contest. Okay, good, because I need to get one of those candles. Thurdish, I didn't know you had a stall here too. Of course I do, I can't deprive the town of my street food. All this reminds me of my days as a young traveling chef. I fired up the grills on so many streets in so many cities, but don't be fooled. This is just the warm-up. Today I do find myself in the orchestra pit of flavors, allowing myself to be entranced by the bubbling of hot pots. Today there will be no long symphony of several moments. On this day it all comes down to a single chord. Perfect note. And I will call this masterpiece Churchez's famous pepper stew. Sounds delicious. You're blessed, don't you see? You are one of the lucky ones who get a chance to sample a bowl today. This is one hibernation festival you'll never forget. There you are. I was just warming up my voice to cheer Chloe on. Want a sneak preview? Yeah, maybe. Okay, here it comes. Go, Chloe, go! Everyone else's stew is whoa. Everyone else's stew is whoa. I may need to work on my grammar. I'm rooting for everyone in the contest. So you're rooting for Chloe too? Great. I'm selling actual goods from our store today. Pens, greeting cards, wrapping paper. But if I'm honest, my thoughts are elsewhere. All I can think about is Chloe winning that trophy again. Hey, Doc. Fancy bumping into you here. Good to see you. How are you? Lungs doing well? Couldn't be better. I've got this cool spray thing now. I just keep it in my pocket all the time. And when I'm out of breath, I just take a quick breath from it. It's awesome. Yeah, awesome inhalers. I'm glad to hear that. But lay off the cigarettes, okay? I know it's hard on special occasions, but your lungs will thank you. Sure thing, Doc. I really don't want to end up back in the hospital. Is the internet working better now, at least? Afraid not. Grim. That's a bad cheer because whoa sounds like whoa, and that could be confusing. True. Didn't even think about that. Today there's no history, but that which we write ourselves. I can feel my dancing feet start to itch. Tonight's gonna be a big one. You youngsters just wait and see. Woohoo, I can feel it. It's like I'm 20 again. Let's dance ourselves hungry. Hee hee. Alright, let's start the stew competition then. Ready? Ooh, yeah, I'm ready. I'm rooting for you, Mia. Thank you. Fellow Porcupinians, may I have your attention for a moment? A happy hibernation festival to you all of you. Today is a special day for me, as I have the honor of officially opening the Hibernation Festival. For the 9th time in a row. You'd think this would be a cakewalk for me by now, but I'm still nervous. Nervous with joy. Seeing all of you celebrating with you, this is always the highlight of my year. I look into your faces and think back to all the wonderful years we've had in this town. I've seen so many grow up. New faces have joined us, old ones have left, and me, I'm still here. For that, I am truly grateful. I don't want to ramble on too long. After all, we're all here to party, right? I just have one more thing to ask of you all. As you enjoy your delicious drinks today, and treat yourselves to a hearty bowl of hot stew, or gossip and laugh with your loved ones, spare a thought for those who cannot be with us today, those who have passed away over the course of the last year, and also for those who are at work right now or simply somewhere else. Think of them. When you see them again, tell them how much fun you had today. Make them turn green with envy. Alright, let's get on with it. I, Adele von Witterstein, can feel the hairs on the back of my neck standing up with anticipation as I hereby declare this year's Hibernation Festival open. Ta-da! Here's to all of you. Here's you, old buddy. Cheers. Here's to us. Turn on the water. Hey, the fountain's working. For now. Just like every year, hot water is passed through the pipes of the town fountain to keep us warm and serve as the base for the stews. Good luck to everyone taking part, and bon appetit to all our stew samplers. Here's to us. Good news, the hazelnut candles are just firming up. They should be fresh and ready to go right after the contest, if not before. Look at our Mia. Go Mia. Go Hydric. A good roasting. And Sir Shish too. He's been on my blacklist ever since he took the fried corn on the cob off the menu. Show him how it's done. Woohoo! You're doing great, Mia. Can I taste it? Finley! What's wrong? Finley! Yes? The pickleweed. What's a pickleweed? My secret ingredient. The spice that makes my tomato stew special. I forgot to get it. I don't have any, Finley. What am I gonna do? I can't even leave my stew. Everything's already simmering, and time's running out too. Don't worry, I'll get some for you. Where do you get something like that? At the grocery store, but that closed hours ago. Any other ideas? Yeah, you see Roman Hydric over there at the front? Yeah. Pickleweed is its main ingredient. I don't know why. It must make his stew terribly bitter, but knowing him, I'm sure he won't give any of it away. I'll ask him. You just keep doing what you're doing. Just a few more minutes, dear contestants, then it's time to drop your spoons. You hear that? Don't worry, I'll be right back. Really? Oh, thank you. Mr. Hydric, may I disturb you for a moment? You know I'm always happy to listen to my team's concerns, but still need a moment or two for my stew. As you've just heard, time is of the essence. I need some of your pickleweed. What? For my ingredients? Yeah, could you spare some? You'd be doing me a huge favor. No, sorry, out of the question. You're a very likable young man, and I would like to help, truly I would, but my ingredients have been measured out precisely according to my recipe. If I change even the slightest thing, it'll affect the taste. I'm sorry. Okay, thanks anyway. Don't mention it. Mr. Hydric can't spare any of his ingredients. I'm sorry. That's alright, it's my fault for forgetting it after all. Thanks for trying anyway. My young colleague, yeah, I've been thinking. You're part of St. Ursula's hospital. Just like myself and our other young colleague back there. We have to stick together. With that in mind, I've decided to give you some of my pickleweed. Really? That's very kind of you. But of course, I can't just simply give my ingredients away. So I would like to ask a favor of you. Oh yeah, you know, couldn't possibly just be kind and give something away. You know, the bureaucratic administrator of finance here has to constantly get something back for every little thing. I'd like a bottle of caraway liquor from the wine stand. I'll just head over there and buy you one. Unfortunately, it's not that simple. This caraway liquor is very special. The owner has produced only one bottle of it. I'm guessing it's insanely expensive then? Expensive? Not at all. In fact, the wine seller's looking to give it away. Oh. It's a prize of sorts for the first person to say the secret phrase to her. The secret phrase? Exactly. It's sort of like a password. The solution to a riddle. Do you have any idea what it's about? No, but talk to the person at the wine stand. I'm sure you'll find some answers there. Okay, I'll get you the bottle. Even though it would have been nicer if you just helped us for free. Guy's the damn worst. Oh, man. Where is the wine stand? Did I pass it? I probably passed it. I'm interested in winning the bottle of caraway liquor. Oh, really? Then tell me. The red trees have left the forest. Oh, you don't know the answer? Apparently not, no. Okay. There are a few other people here who are playing the game. Maybe one of them can give you the answer. How do I find out who knows the answer? That's part of the puzzle. But I'm going to give you a little something to help you get started. Now pay attention. The blue shells glitter prettily in the morning sun. That's it. That's it. Take a look around, talk to people, and good luck. Thanks. I'm sorry, what? I think this is a good time for a break. I will be right back. The blue somethings glitter in the morning. The blue shells. The red trees. I don't know. No, coming from that guy, it's the absolute worst. But yeah, I'm gonna take a break, be back in a few minutes, and I'll talk to y'all soon. Okay, I am back. And there's a kitty on my lap. Kitty, that's my microphone. You can't be rubbing up against that. You're gonna send reverb into everybody. You're gonna send reverb into everybody's ears. You can't do that. It is always good to have a kitty on your lap. Agreed. Alright, so what was the deal with that puzzle? There's red trees in the forest. And there was something blue going on. Did anybody pick up on that? Does anybody have any clue what this game is asking of me in this puzzle that they're giving me a 7-minute timer for? Yes. Someone enjoys belly rubs. Yeah. Everyone say, "Hi, I'm on kitty camera." Say hi to everyone. I'm so cute. Look at me. Jaguar says, "OMG, cat." So heckin' agreed. It's Base Cat in the flesh. Agreed. It is Base Cat. Hello, Base Cat. Say hi, everyone. I'm here on my mama's lap. Right? Yeah. I just got head bunted. I would play more for you, but I have a cat on my lap, and I'm not sure how much someone's gonna let me pick up a controller. So, we're just gonna stay cute. We're gonna stay cute with kitty time. It is all about kitties. Someone is so happy they're getting their belly rubbed. They're like, "No, I want to go lie down again." Okay. Don't put me on camera. Yes. You say hi to everybody by rubbing on the microphone. I don't think Kitty likes the light. Probably not. I don't like the light, to be honest. They are really enjoying the belly rubs. I got a blanket. And went to sit down to start the stream back up. And this kitty is like constantly wanting to be on top of my lap only when I have a blanket on. So I put the blanket on and now Kitty is on my lap. It's just the rules. Blanket means kitty. You happy to be here? Huh? That's how you get a cat. Blankie is comfy. It is comfy. It is comfy. It's definitely more comfy than my lap. Alright, let's see if you'll let me actually pick up the controller. The blue shells glitter prettily in the morning. Okay, bye, cat. Instantly left. What are you talking about, Finley? Maybe it doesn't like the controller. The blue shells glitter prettily in the morning sun. I am not seeing... Who else can I talk to? I've talked to everybody, haven't I? Oh, what about you? No? I am so confused. Unless I'm able to go inside Juliana's, maybe? No, it doesn't let me. Is there someone I haven't talked to? Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Did I glitch something?
Right.
I'm just checking to see if I can figure out what's going on. I think it did glitch because the person I'm supposed to tell isn't here. They're supposed to be standing right here. Let me see if I quit out and restart, if it'll... Actually, Actually, I don't know where the last autosave was. I didn't think about that. Okay, it's back at the beginning of the festival. So we can just try to... We'll just rush through. Alright, we're ready. Let's do this. Alright, we saw this. Skip through all this text. Yay, the fountains are turned on. Missing an ingredient, we know, the pickle weed, we need the pickle weed, gotta get the pickle weed, how can we get the pickle weed? And then we go talk to Mr. Scrooge over there. He's gonna say no, and then he'll do it in exchange for... Riddle. Yep. Yeah, this is the person we need to go to. They're there this time, so hopefully this goes well. The red trees have left the forest. I'm a greedy jerk, blah blah blah. Yeah, basically. Okay. The blue shells glitter prettily in the morning sun. I know the answer to that. Hold on. They hide when the yellow sun grows too hot. No idea what it's supposed to mean, though. So, yeah. I don't know why that person wasn't there, but... they are now, so we got it to work. There's you. That doesn't mean anything to you. I know the answer. The green train is almost here. it travels to the Purple Sea. That was so silly. Alright, we're good. But before we get to the award ceremony, there's something I'd like to get off my chest. There are a lot of different people living here in Porcupine. Some have only been here for a short time, and others spent their whole lives here. And that's good and the way things should be. Be kind to each other, be grateful, be understanding. If you do that, Porcupine will remain the beautiful place it is. Maybe these are just the melancholy thoughts of an old woman. Or maybe I've already had a nougat punch or two. But I love all of you. So before the food coma sets in, let's get to the award ceremony. To refresh your memory, here are all the participants and their creations. Chloe took us to a wild journey through the world of porcini mushrooms. Roman presented you with spicy pickleweed pot. Isaac whipped up some handmade alphabet soup for our bookworms. Wonderful handwriting, by the way. Our lovely Mia, first-time contestant today, gave us a tomato stew that I'm sure has bowled more than a few of you over. And our last candidate is someone we normally see when we're sick. Serge, head chef of the cafeteria at St. Ursula's. His entry this year was a fiery hot pepper stew. Okay, that's everyone. Now hold on to your spoons, it's about to get serious. The winner of this year's Porcupine Stew contest is... Mia with her fruity, spicy tomato stew. Really? Congratulations. Yes. Congratulations. What a great stew. And that goes for all you as well. Congratulations on your amazing creations. And congratulations to everyone who got their hands on a bowl. You were really lucky to taste such wonderful stews. And now let the celebrations continue. I got to get a candle. Nothing for the candle? Everyone gets one hazelnut candle for free if they want it. Doesn't it mean you end up losing money on the candles? Yeah, but making hazelnut candles is my favorite hobby, so I really don't mind. It means I need a little while to make them though. But at least they always smell fantastic. Enjoy your candle. That's very nice of you, thank you. Happy Hibernation Festival. I probably gotta get to the job. Mia, you were awesome. Congratulations. Thanks, did you like the stew? Even better than that. I haven't even tasted it yet. What? Why? Because the whole pot got gobbled up straight away. I didn't stand a chance. Hey, it's no big deal. I could see how delicious it was from the look in everyone's eyes. Celebrate, Mia. You've earned it. Thanks. I feel a little awkward, actually. Aw. Alright, let's head up to St. Ursula's. It's just, I didn't know you had a stall here too. Oh, we read that. We've done that already. Off to the night shift we go. Mia, is everything alright? Yeah, everything's great. I wanted to give you something. Really? That was gone in a flash, the stew. You've been a tremendous help to me, so I'm so grateful. You're always so helpful. It's amazing, really. What do you mean? What I'm saying is, I couldn't have done this without you, which is why I want you to have my winner's trophy. Really? But you're the one who won it. Yeah, but it was not as much as a victory as it was. It was as much your victory as it was mine, really. Besides, I wouldn't even know where to put it in my apartment. Thank you, Mia. I feel honored. But how about we share it? It can be one of those trophies that moves from place to place. I'll take it and invite you to dinner sometime, so I can show you my finest cooking skills. Then you can take it home with you and we can cook again at your place. We can take turns with the trophy and the cooking. Okay, yes. Let's take turns. Happy Hibernation Festival, Finley, and to you. Celebrate. You deserve it. But now I need to get going. See you in the morning. Good night. That is super cute. It's snowing. Hey, Porcupine. All of you. Happy Hibernation Festival. I guess Irma was right. Zero says I wish I had a cooking trophy sharing friend. For real. That'd be awesome. Not in the mood for the Hibernation Festival? Sure I am. But someone has to keep this place running. I'll be down in a minute, though. Then we'll get the real party started. All that nonsense beforehand with the stews and everything, I can't stand it anyway. Boring. I heard you can win a bottle of caraway liquor at the wine stand, though. I've got to get my hands on that. I heard it's delicious. And there's only one bottle of it. I'm afraid I've got some bad news. What, has someone claimed the bottle already? Well... Roman Heinrich has the bottle. That greaseball! How dare he? The world just isn't a fair place. He won't even appreciate a drink of that quality. When I get my hands on him... Now off to your shift. Dr. Krakowski's waiting. You're on the night shift together tonight. I am genuinely concerned with how this is going to go. Let's explore the floor. Yeah, I don't have the greatest vibes about what's coming either. I want to check the rest of the hospital. Mr. Glendower, don't you want to celebrate Hibernation Day? Guess not. Hey, aren't you celebrating today? Sure, we're celebrating. Yeah, sure, we got our own very hibernation festival going on right here. Don't you want to go to the actual festival in town in the square? Everyone's there. Nope. Boring. Besides, we're on shift just like you. Nothing we can do about it. Exactly, work is work, and time off is time off. You would think, though, that you would want the hospital in town to be near the hibernation festival, considering that the majority of people are there. And if somebody needed to be rushed to the hospital, you'd already have people there and ready. Maybe that's just silly thoughts. Hey, what are you doing here? Have we met before? I want to watch TV. Well, the shows here is stupid. Wouldn't you rather be sleeping? It's pretty late already. No. I'm not tired at all. Come on, people who get lots of sleep get better quickly. But my book. Your book, what about it? My book! My mom gave it to me so I wouldn't get scared. But it's gone. Did you lose it? I don't know. Do you remember when you last saw it? I was in the restaurant. We were having dinner, and there was this funny little man, and he had a big spoon. He was using it to do magic. And then he gave me another ice cream. Maybe you left your book there. Yes, it must be there. Can you look? Can you look? Sure, I'll be right back, okay? Yeah. There's always an ambulance at festivals and the like here. Yeah, usually that's a pretty normal thing. Alright, I gotta go get this little girl her book. That she left in the cafeteria. Do, 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 do. Book called My Visit to the Hospital. I feel like that could be a really, like, cute book for a kid to have, like, to be able to process some stuff if they have to be in the hospital. Zero said if there's a big enough event, there will be an ambulance and paramedics around here as well. I feel like that's pretty standard practice. Look what I found. Yay, my book, my book. It was in the restaurant, right? Yeah, that's where it was. It smells a little like mashed potatoes. Hee yeah, those were delicious. So what do you think about us taking you back to bed? Then you can read the book until you're tired, okay? Yeah, okay. I don't know what room she's supposed to be in. Whoopsie. Now off to bed, alright? Even doctors need their sleep. That's true. Mr. Doctor? Yes, Emma? I want to go home. I know, Emma. I know. You can go home soon, okay? But until then, why don't you think about your favorite spot at home? Your favorite stuffed toy, your favorite book, and then the person you like to snuggle up and read with the most. At the window with my mom. That sounds nice. Now imagine snuggling up by the window with your mom. And you'll be doing that again very soon. Sweet dreams, Emma. Princess Insomnia. Reunite Emma with her book. Oh, that's funny. The problem is in the US that an ambulance ride can bankrupt people. True. Yeah. That's a whole other to-do. Good evening, Finley. Happy Hibernation Festival, Dr. Krakowski. Yes. Hope you had a good time. Yes, it's just the two of us today. Holidays are all well and good, but someone has to keep the lights on here. That's true, so how are things looking? As they should. People actually always feel a little better on days like this. Some are homesick, others just happy to have some peace and quiet. Still, from a psychological point of view, the Hibernation Festival actually seems to help them. I will take care of our dear Irma today. Please handle your duties. Find me in the break room when you're done. Alright, see you soon. What about the candle? Where did the candle go from my inventory? Anarcho-communist, hello and welcome. Hope you're having a chill, lovely Sunday. You'd have a heart attack seeing the hospital bill. True. Are they not gonna let me give Irma the candle? Good evening, Miss Van Galen. It is important not to get rattled. After every inhalation comes an exhalation. Everything that is closed will one day be opened up again, and vice versa. May I interrupt for a moment? Oh. Hello, Finley. Didn't hear you come in. We were just lost in conversation. I bumped into dear Sonia this evening in the cafeteria. That's one way of putting it. I'd forgotten I was meant to have an important meeting today. Suddenly it got hard to breathe and I passed out again. Dr. Kotera brought me back up here. I have to admit a certain amount of luck. Benjamin from surgery happened to be passing through at the time. He was a huge help to get Sonia back up here safely. Thank you, Dr. Kotera. Thank you, I'll take over from here. Oh, of course. You're very talented, hard-working hands, Miss Van Galen. I'm sure you'll be feeling better in no time. That's a very good question why she has bloodstains on her gown. I've already taken far too long a break. I wish you both a pleasant evening. How are you feeling, Miss Van Galen? I still feel a little out of sorts. Your blood pressure must have been fluctuating. You had an extreme high resting pulse when you first arrived here. The drugs regulate your blood pressure. Dr. Kotera kept talking to me until I felt better. He was saying something about my inner core, breathing exercises, that kind of thing. I tried yoga once, not my cup of tea. Yes, Dr. Kotera has his own way of looking at things, but he wasn't exactly wrong. Let me check your readings. We have to make sure that the drugs are working so you remain stable. Alright. I'm afraid medication will only go part of the way to solving your problem. It'd be wise to develop ways to reduce stress. Unfortunately, this happens to a lot of people nowadays. But how am I supposed to avoid stress? Well, there are a few options, but you'll need to work out what works best for you. They didn't teach us much about stress avoidance techniques at medical school, to be honest. The things that Dr. Gutierrez said, they kind of helped. I'm going to take a nap. Maybe I'll get lucky and catch Dr. Gutierrez again tomorrow. Rest well. Yep, breathing exercises and things of that nature, definitely seem to help. When it comes to stuff like that, but it only goes so far when we live in a system that literally demands more of us than we can possibly give sometimes. Dr. Gerda Neisdorf? Finally. Bring me back a cup of black tea. Then tell Dr. Theobald that I want to speak to him. I'm actually your attending physician. You're a doctor? St. Ursula, save us. You're barely out of diapers. Do they sell medical degrees online now? Let's not lose sight of the matter at hand, Dr. Neisdorf. You came to us today suffering from severe tremors. On top of that, you've been complaining of recurrent itching and muscle atrophy. Liver cirrhosis. What? Liver cirrhosis. Are you deaf? Have you already been diagnosed? I can't see anything here. I'm a surgeon, child. I've had liver cirrhosis for longer than you've been alive. Accordingly, I am aware of the high mortality rate once surgical intervention becomes necessary. That's why I'm here. So let's cut to the chase and get down to business. Alright. Let's see. We need to up the blues. We're gonna need to down the blue. We're gonna need to double up the green. And that twice. Bam. That's only treating the symptoms. The disease is ultimately capitalism. True. Your liver readings are in the critical range. You don't say. To make sure it is psoriasis of the liver we're dealing with, we need to do a liver biopsy. No. No. I already know it's psoriasis of the liver. What do you take me for? Although I'm sure your accounting department will be thrilled if you carry out a few unnecessary procedures they can charge me for. What if it's not liver cirrhosis? Do I have to teach you how to treat me right here? Listen. I like a drink, if you know what I mean. Excuse me? I'm talking about chronic alcohol abuse, and your nursing staff insists I don't drink here. So now I have two problems. Alcohol withdrawal, and this blasted liver cirrhosis. According to the latest research, your symptoms could also be triggered by other diseases. New research? A little waffle, that's what that is. Well, go ahead. I'm sure you know exactly what you're doing. Uh-huh. Bye now. This is why we don't let people take care of their own medical treatment in that regard. Especially doctors. I would have really... Doctors are the worst patients. I would have really loved to go to the Hibernation Festival today. I'm sure you would. Sorry it didn't work out. It's okay, I've been having my own little Hibernation Festival right here. I just had coffee with cream and hazelnut. It was the highlight of my day. You have an inflammation of the renal pelvis? Are you in pain? Yeah, but I'm trying not to let it get to me. Alright, but don't make things too uncomfortable for yourself. We can always get you some painkillers if you want. For now, I'm going to give you some medication to help bring the swelling down. You're the good one. Please tell us if the pain gets any worse, or if you have any problems urinating. You shouldn't really be drinking caffeine this late in the day, but you might find that coffee helps a little. Anyway, I wish you a wonderful hibernation festival and a sound night's sleep. Thank you, I'm definitely wide awake right now, I gotta admit. Oh boy, I'm not looking forward to this. I have a bad feeling. We're gonna find Dr. Krakowski with Irma. I'm not feeling great about this. Why does that minigame make you uncomfortable, Jalix? Are you afraid of needles? I'm done, Dr. Krakowski. Did you notice anything out of the ordinary? No, everything's fine. You're right, the patients really are doing a little better today. I'm glad I'm on the night shift now, and it's really quite pleasant. If you say so. Well, let's see. You were really quick today, I like that. The shaking isn't that nice to look at? Okay. I have one more request of you. Of course, what? Mrs. DeCalma. I've been watching her tonight, and she's not doing very well. She asked if the nice doctor would stop by again today. I think she means you. Why don't you go check on her? I'm sure she'll be happy to see you. Sure, I'd love to. I've got a gift I wanted to give her anyway. Well, don't keep her waiting. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. This is giving me not good vibes. Hey Irma, how you doing? Finley, what are you doing here? I thought you were out celebrating today. It was great. It was great. I met a lot of people and the stew contest was really exciting. They got the fountain working again for the occasion. And look what I found, Irma. Can you smell that, Doctor? The scent is just incredible. You've really made my day. I'm feeling much less shivery already. This brings back so many images for me, so many memories from years gone by, from all the many hibernation festivals I've seen. It was your first one today, wasn't it? Yes, but you should get some rest, Irma. All that talking gets to your lungs. No, it's all right. I need someone I can spin my yarns to. I'm very tired. But I'd like to tell you one last story. Irma? What do you mean by that? It's okay. What? No, it's not okay at all. We'll get you back on your feet, I promise. I'll get Dr. Krakowski right away. We'll figure it out. You've already done more than I can imagine. But may I ask one more favor of you? Of course, what is it? I'd love another cup of tea. My throat's a little dry, you know. Of course, we... Now, Finley, don't fuss. It's all right. I'll just dash to the break room. We have tea there. I'll be right back. We always have hot water here, thank goodness. What kind of tea should I make? Winter tea. Finley taking a break already? No, I'm just getting a cup of tea for a patient. Ah yes, old Irma has a taste for the finer things. Could you come with me, please? Irma isn't doing well at all. I know. I already went to see her and checked her readings. She's going to die. I'm sorry, Earl. I knew it was coming too. In the next few hours. But we have to do something. What I'm gonna do is make myself a cup of tea too. How can you just walk in here and like nothing's wrong? Why aren't you doing anything? I've already done everything I could. Sometimes even the best treatment in the world can't help Finley. Go to her, make her last hours as comfortable as possible. That's her duty to her now. Make sure she has enough painkillers. Shouldn't we contact her son? I've already tried that too. Unfortunately, I have not been able to reach Giuliano. I'll keep trying and inform him of the situation. Irma's tea is getting cold. Okay. This is exactly the patient I was talking about not making it, Jaguar. I had a feeling. Irma, I'm back, and I've got your tea. Irma? Who? Oh, sorry, I must have dozed off for a minute there. You're a darling, thank you so much. Just set it down there. I remember my first hibernation festival like it was yesterday. It was already very cold for the first time of year. The cars and park benches were buried in snow. But the hibernation festival still had to go on, of course. Gilbert loved hot air balloons more than anything else in the world. But he also had a great fear of flying. And he wasn't the youngest anymore either. Neither of us were. So we compromised by heading to the countryside to watch the balloon race. At least we used to until it was banned. It was the hibernation festival. When Gilbert sat in a hot air balloon for the first time. There was already snow on the roads and roofs of the houses. The lights, the smells, we were there every year. When it was cold outside and everyone started to come closer together. I'd already bought a hazelnut candle and enjoyed some lovely conversations with plenty of laughter when Gilbert secretly slipped away. He'd spotted a hot air balloon in the square. Back then you could still book flights in the winter. They said you could see the whole town from up there. But that year the balloon remained grounded. The weather was already bitterly cold and very windy. Then all of a sudden an icy gust of wind blew across the square. Hats and caps flew through the air. Mothers had to hold on to their children. And that gust of wind blew my Gilbert right into the basket of the balloon. When he picked himself up to climb back out again, he got the fright of his life. The balloon had broken loose and was already rising hundreds of feet above the town. And me? I'd seen the whole thing and I leapt desperately at a dangling rope to try and hold down the balloon. But instead I simply floated away with it. Gilbert helped me into the basket and the wind carried us higher and higher into the wintry clouds. Porcupine was no more than a small speck of light in the fog. Eventually it disappeared altogether. Gilbert could barely move due to his fear of heights. The cold bit into our skin. But I managed to cheer him up. His dream had finally come true. I reminded him riding in a hot air balloon. Unfortunately, we soon realized that the burner was frozen. But then I remembered the hazelnut candle I'd bought. So Gilbert and I made ourselves comfortable in the basket of the balloon and lit the candle to keep warm. I don't know how long we sat there, but it was indescribably beautiful. Just us, the sky, and the clouds, and the scent of the hazelnut candle. Suddenly there was a bang. The burner had started up again. The heat from the hazelnut candle had thawed it out. Gilbert quickly figured out how to steer the balloon. Even the altitude didn't bother him anymore. But how would we know which way to go? Then before we could even begin to worry again, I heard it, very softly. The hibernation hymn, the song everyone of Porcupine sings together for the hibernation festival. We strained our ears and Gilbert steered the balloon straight toward the song. Eventually Porcupine emerged from the fog. The beautifully decorated marketplace, the snow-covered roofs, and the festival goers, what a sight. They had broken into song to help us find our way back. Gilbert landed right in front of the fountain and all the crowd cheered. And that's the story, more or less, of how Gilbert and I took our took flight together for the first and last time. He died the following year. I'll be reunited with him soon. Then we'll fly together again. My Gilbert and I. Are they still playing the hibernation hymn in the square? Maybe, I'm not quite sure. I think I can hear it just faintly. Yeah, they're probably still celebrating, and here's the two of us stuck working the night shift at the hospital, eh? You're doing a good job with the work. But Irma? I made it to the hibernation. Ooh. Wow, looks like someone got out of the wrong side of the bed this morning. What happened? Didn't you enjoy the hibernation festival? Things aren't so great right now, I feel. Can I help you? No. That was a really tough scene. Tough is an understatement there. For a lot of reasons. Finley. Hello. You don't look so good. If I didn't know any better, I'd say your inner river's bursting its banks. You could say that. How are things with your sister? I told her about your stream of consciousness idea. 2 twigs gleaned together to stem the current. We cried for a full hour. That's a good thing, I hope. It is. Soon the river student will become its master, right, Finley? You mean me? Not yet, but soon. Perhaps. Next, I'll teach you how to choose the right camping chair. I don't know if I'm ready for that. Zero said this is exactly why I'm a scientist and not a physician. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense to me right now. I'm not hungry. Yeah. It's really cold today. Glad our display window has double glazing. Doubt we'll get many customers in this weather, though. Maybe it's the right day to take a little time off. Oh. Finley. Is everything alright? Not really, if I'm honest. It's Irma, isn't it? Juliana called me this morning. I'm already making her memorial figurine. It's so sad. I was really fond of old Irma. She was my patient. I was there when she died. I couldn't do anything for her. I'm so sorry to hear that, Finley. That must have been awful. I don't know how I feel yet. I hardly slept, even though I was exhausted after that night shift. I thought I was prepared for something like this, but Irma was... I know, Finley. Everybody knew Irma. Everyone loved her. And she was lucky you were her doctor. I'm late. We can talk more another time, okay? Yeah, no, that's the strangest part about the system, right? Is that there's not really room for somebody to talk about it or to get support when they're in that position. And there's no way to prepare for it. Like, I knew last stream that this was coming in the game, and it's still hitting me pretty hard. We need to normalize mental health for healthcare providers. 100%. Isn't the snow great? Everything's white. What should I do today? Build a snowman, make snow angels, go sledding, challenge Christo to a snowball fight? Too many choices. Are you alright? You look ill. Did you catch a virus at the hospital? No, I'm fine. That's alright then. Gotta go, Doc. Day's short. Who knows how long snow's gonna last. Oh, can't talk to you. Okay. Morning. Have a nice weekend? Why the gloomy face? Morning, Ingrid. Not in a great mood. This is because of Mrs. DeCalma. I'm sorry, kid, really. I like the old lady, too. I was hoping I'd feel better after the weekend. Well, I guess you're just one of those people who feels a lot for others. Just make sure it doesn't become a problem for you. Death's a part of our profession, kid. Try to focus. There's enough living people around here who need your help. I get it, though. They always say the first death really sticks with you. Yeah, maybe you're right. I'll focus and try my best. That's the spirit. Finley, I heard the news this morning. Do you want to talk? Maybe grab a coffee or something? No, I want to get my work done first. Okay. If you want to talk later, just come and find me, okay? Good morning, Finley. How are you? Alright, I think. A patient died yesterday. Your patient. I imagine Irma's death is still on your mind. Nevertheless, I would ask that you don't let your performance levels drop. We can't let these things affect our work. Got it. You can rely on me. You know the drill. We'll talk again once you finish treating your patients. Try to make this a good day, Finley, in spite of everything. Good luck. One more thing. Irma died of complications from pneumonia. She was old. Her immune system couldn't hold off everything. She remained stable for a while, however, her condition worsened during her stay here. These things happen sometimes. The incident with the water damage in her room probably didn't help either. What I'm trying to say is, you did nothing wrong. I've even made a note to that effect in my report. I assigned you to treat Irma, and that was the right decision. I'm sure of it. That is great support from your boss in that moment. That's exactly what I would want to hear from a supervisor at that moment. Hey Emma, how are you? Did you have nice dreams last night? I did. What'd you dream about? A snowman? He ate snowballs for breakfast and for lunch too. With chocolate sauce? No, that wouldn't taste good. Everyone knows you eat snowballs with raspberry sauce. As long as it's not lemon. Why not? Don't worry about it, Irma. I miss my home. And I've got a tummy ache, too. You did get some pills, didn't you? But it's still not better yet? No. Alright, let's take a closer look at what's up with your tummy, then. Let's see. Droplet, hand... brain, bone. Oh, this one's got 5. Tooth. Hand is correct. 2 are in different order. Okay. So that means it's one of stomach, skull, and foot. Question is which one? I think better off going here and swapping some orders around. First. Brain, bone. No, let's put tooth. And then droplet. Alright, we got 2. Oh, and then one of these three is accurate. Right, because we're dealing with 5, not 4. Oh, we got skull, foot, stomach. So 2 of these are correct. Possibly in the wrong order. Definitely got him in the wrong order. So foot, skull, foot, stomach, skull. Let's try that. Okay, I know this one is stomach. And then this one... by process of elimination, has to be droplet. Yep. I think your pain is because of your food allergy. I read that you're not allowed to eat certain things, is that right? Yes. So are you watching what you eat then? Yeah, but... what is it, Emma? Well, Gerda said that after the hibernation festival you can eat as many nuts as you want. Is Gerda your mom? No, my mom's name is Mom, and she's away. So who's Gerda then? Gerda Niesdork. I always visit her when I'm homesick. She's a doctor like you. Wait a minute, do you mean Dr. Niesdorf? Yeah. Can you do me a favor, Emma? Okay. Please don't eat any more nuts. I'm sorry, but your tummy doesn't like nuts. Not even after the hibernation festival. Oh. Yeah, it's mean, I know, but your tummy aches are mean too, aren't they? Yes. So you keep off the nuts and we'll think of some nice things for you and your tummy to eat, okay? Yeah, okay. Kids in this game are something else. Good morning, Miss Van Galen. Is it that time already? Your colleague said you'd be checking in on me again today. Well, it looks like she was right. Shall we get straight to it? I'm sure you want to get back home, too. Let's see. That's definitely involved. I need orange to get up. And the only way is with that, so 2 of these would have to do it. And then 1 of you would do it. Yep. I'm seeing significant improvement. You know what? I'm actually feeling a lot better today. Better than I have in years. I feel like I'm really aware of my surroundings again. Sounds like the medication's doing its job. Yes, but I think there's more to it than that. I managed to talk to Dr. Gartera again, and it was like he tore down a wall inside me. Suddenly I saw everything I used to think was important in a different light. I decided to change my life around completely. I don't want to end up here again. I want to be able to focus on other things, instead of just living for my job. I called my boss this morning and requested 4 weeks off. That's great. That's not what she thought. She threatened to fire me on the spot. Oh, I'm sorry. Don't be. I am the island, I am the sea, and maybe unemployed, but I don't care at all, and that's great. I'll do my exercises and follow my heart more. Thank you for helping me. I'll make sure to thank Dr. Gotera again before I leave, too. Have a great day, and look after yourself. And there it is, says Jaguar. Taking care of yourself gets you fired from your job. Now, my dear colleague, what's your assessment of your health status? My withdrawal symptoms are diminishing and so is the pain. Good. Do you mind if I examine you? That's what I'm here for. We're gonna keep increasing your vitamin B1 energy intake. Your liver's on the mend. Are you sure? Nonsense, my liver's had it. The readings are clear. Really? You came to us just in time. Feel free to take a look yourself. We'll have to keep you here for a few more days for observation. If you want to keep on living, you need to keep off the alcohol forever. Clear, honest words. I like it. Maybe something will come of you after all. In the distant, far-off future. But what I do or don't do is none of your business, understand? I've given you my medical opinion. What you do with it's entirely up to you. Just pull yourself up from your bootstraps, duh. Yeah. You know, God forbid you get so stressed that your job is literally killing you. And you decide, I need time off. All done? Yep. Took you longer than usual today. But given the circumstances, I'm willing to turn a blind eye to that. Let's see. What have you got for me today? I don't have anything for you. Dr. Theobald was asking after you. Oh, really? Why? Couldn't say. However, he did ask if I could give you the rest of the day off. I'm not happy about it, but I said yes. I guess it must have been something important then? Do you think I should go to his office? You can if you like, but you won't find him there. How do you know? Because he's just made himself comfortable in our break room. Oh, strange. That's just the way he is. I guess I'll pop in and see him then. As you wish. Finley, there you are. Thank you for coming. Sure, Dr. Theobald, what can I do for you? Nothing, but I wanted to talk to you. First of all, I would like to thank you. You've done an excellent job these past few days. Thanks? Is that all you wanted? No, not at all. I heard about Irma DeColma's passing, of course. Tragedy, truly. Like so many others here in Porcupine, I knew Irma well and liked her a lot. I'll miss her very much, the whole town will. But you were the one who looked after her and were there for her in her final days. Is Irma the first patient who's died under your care? Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that. It's not uncommon to struggle getting getting them off your mind the first time. I still remember my first two. I think I know what you mean. I still think about Mrs. DeColma a lot. Just try to not let those thoughts affect you too much. After all, there are still plenty of other people depending on your help. Don't get distracted from looking out for them. It's Irma's funeral service this afternoon. It'll be held at Gilbert's. Juliana hosts most of the funerals in this town. I'm sure this one will be especially hard for him. You should be there. You'll feel better afterward, believe me. You mean I can go to the service? You're excused for the rest of the day, and I'm sure Mrs. DeCalma would have invited you anyway. Okay, then I'll be there. Thank you, Dr. Theobald. No need to thank me, Finley. Say goodbye to the old lady for me. See you again tomorrow. Give my regards to old Irma, alright? And please give my condolences to Juliana as well. Take care, kiddo. And don't slip on the snow. I already pulled something in my back this morning. I'm not hungry. I'm with you, Jaguar. I really like the visual indicator that the protagonist looks miserable and sad on some level. Like, there's some very real emotions going on there. Can I interest you in a hot cup of coffee? Perhaps a tea or a saffron roll? No thanks. Sorry, I've got to be somewhere. Sure thing. You don't seem to like the weather much either, do you? It smells a bit stale. So you're here too, young one. Good to see you. The roller coaster of life never stops, does it? A few days ago we gathered to celebrate, today we gather to weep. Finley. Hey, Giuliano. I'm so sorry. I wish I'd had more. Finley, it's okay. Thank you for coming. I know we haven't known each other long, but it means a lot to me. Please make yourself at home. There's food and drink. Go ahead, take a seat. Just make yourself at home. Is there really nothing I can do for you? Come to think of it, there's one thing, actually. Anything you want, what is it? I think there's a colleague of yours here, too. He didn't hang around long. Just stood in the corner and didn't talk to anyone. Then I think he went out the back door. I haven't seen him since. Could you go see if he's still here? I checked myself, but I got my hands full. Sorry, here I am asking for your help again. No problem, Giuliano. I'd be happy to do that for you. Thank you. Ah. I'm sure Pina made the figurine. It's such a nice tradition. I'm proud of you, Pina. Did you know Irma? Of course. I love stopping to chat to her during my rounds. She was always sitting at her window with a plate of cookies next to her. She always made me coffee on cold days. I'd love one of her coffees right now. Irma, I can't believe she's just died like that. It's so unfair. Wow, you're here. Sorry, Finley. I know how much you liked Irma. How are you feeling? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Just happy I could be here today. Me too, even if everyone's been a bit even if it has been a bit stressful for me. But I'd do anything for Irma. If there's anything I can do for you, just say so, okay? Hey, Finley. Ed, you're here too. Of course. I've really fallen in love with this little bar. Didn't know there was a funeral today. I didn't know the deceased at all. But I'd still like to be here for the wake. I'm sure Giuliano would be glad to see you. I hope so. Gregor, you're here too? Get lost, kid. Don't you want to come inside? The service is about to start. No. There's food and drink too. Lots of people are here. Leave me alone. Okay. It's all my fault. What do you mean? I'm doing the best I can. I know the hospital relies on me. I'm the one who's supposed to look after it, after all. If the old lady hadn't gotten sicker, if that water damage hadn't happened, if I'd just taken better care of the hospital, then maybe she wouldn't have. This is my burden to bear. I'll never forgive myself. All those people in there, I see the way they look at me. They know it's my fault. And we sit here, and it's easier to blame ourselves than to address the fact that it was a lack of funding, a lack of staffing, a lack of resources, a lack of supplies, a lack of everything. We're just people trying to do the best we can, but when we're not given the tools to succeed, how are we supposed to make success happen? There's only so many miracles you can pull out. There's only so many miracles you can pull out. Without proper support, these things don't go well. And the hospital will cut funding, and then we'll blame it on the janitor or whatever for not cleaning the thing. And, you know, again, we're so quick to blame ourselves in these circumstances, to say it's my fault that this didn't happen or go right, because we want to take responsibility. We want to say that we have power in this moment, when in a lot of moments, I think it's actually harder to admit our powerlessness and to identify the larger issues within a structure and system that doesn't value human life. Hospitals are not supposed to be for profit. Hospitals are supposed to be places where the sick go to get better. You're not supposed to make money off of that. Yes, doctors need to eat, nurses need to survive, but it's not supposed to be something that is used to generate revenue. It's supposed to be a place where the sick go to heal. And that means sparing little expense for people. Making sure they get the care they need. And I will never understand how we have collectively decided on a social level that we have to go through insurances and go through for-profit measures and systems in order to get care. Do you know how ridiculous it would be if there was a fire in your home and the fire department started making you sign paperwork before they put out the fire in your home? Like, just think about that for a moment. Like, I'm sorry, sir, you don't have fire insurance, so we can't provide you with support to actually put out the fire in your home. So we're going to have to call in the B squad of fire departments and not actually provide any care for you. I don't know, just and again, it comes back down to the fact also that people will blame the doctors and nurses for what goes wrong, and the administration will blame the doctors and nurses for what goes wrong. And in the meantime, the administrators aren't providing enough funding. They're not given enough funding by politicians, and then the people are getting upset at the hospital, and it's like the whole point is lost. I just feel bad for him here, thinking it's his fault. It's not your fault. I felt the same way. I was the one treating her right up until the end. I still believed she'd get better. I didn't want to face the fact that she was going to die. But in the moment she passed, I knew she was at peace with it. She was old, her body was weak, and she was happy. She didn't want people looking after her all the time. And that's okay. I did my best and you did too. But sometimes things crumble and collapse anyway. Sometimes we have to say goodbye to people. Sometimes we can't help them. I'm going in now. You can come with me if you want. I can't. I'm gonna stay here. Okay. But if you change your mind, just know that you'll be welcome. Sure, whatever. I should go. I don't want to disturb the bereaved. You should do what feels right for you. No one's forcing you to stay. Yeah, you're right. Let's go in. We go in at the same time, they won't all be staring at me, and I can slip away quickly if I need to. Sounds good. Why was he back there? That was one of the people who picked a fight with Carl. So did you find him? Yeah, he's the janitor at the hospital, but he doesn't want to come in. I think he needs some time to himself. I think we all do. I'm glad he's here, though. Speaking of which, how are you holding up? I'm coping. But please let me know if there's anything I can do. I will, my friend. Please sit down. It's about to start. Dear guests, can I have a moment of your attention? Thank you all for coming. I can barely bring myself to speak, but last night Irma, my dear mother, passed away. She was a real talker, always telling stories. She was surrounded by people who loved her. That's you guys. Thanks for that, all of you. When I was little, she taught me to play an instrument. She practiced with me, and I hated every second of it. But when I was playing, her eyes would just light up. I wish she could look at me that way again. I want to play a very special song for you. A song Irma requested every time I picked up that instrument. I remember one day it was really frosty when I had to deliver my letters. I slipped on a patch of ice. My whole mailbag fell into the river with all the letters still inside, and I tore my cruciate ligament. Irma would not only help me fish every single letter out of the river, she even dried them, restored them, and delivered them for me. Irma worked with my parents in a restaurant. Things had been going downhill for a while, then Irma came up with a new dish. Rainbow Beach Gratine. It was a hit. Before long, it was the only dish anyone wanted. Irma and I used to play backgammon together every Thursday in the summer. How did you know Irma, Finley? I, I'll tell you how that squirt knew Irma. He's the one who let her die. It's the truth. Irma was in great shape. Then one day she just bends over, sprains her an ankle, ends up in the hospital, and a few days later she's suddenly sick, real sick, and then she just dies. I'm telling you, it's all that guy's fault. Him and all the staff at that awful hospital. I just heard him talking about it right now. They're letting the hospital deteriorate. It's so bad the folks that go there pick up new diseases in the wards. Irma didn't even have pneumonia until they took her to that dump. I'm telling you, Irma didn't just die. She was murdered there. If St. Ursula's wasn't so useless, Irma would still be with us today. We'd be celebrating, not mourning. Everyone who works there should stand up and take blame for this. We'd all be better off if the hospital was torn down and never darkened our skyline again. You are an asshole. Ralph, that's a crock of nonsense. Nah, hold on. Maybe he's got a point. Yeah, St. Ursula's is dangerous to us all. This would legit break me too, Zara. That's right. We need to run these murderers out of town. Maybe it would be better that way. Look around you. Do you see anyone from the hospital here except this clown? Exactly. They don't even have the nerve to come here a funeral because they know it's their fault. Plain as the nose on your face. But quiet, everyone, please. This isn't about pointing the finger at anyone. This isn't about St. Ursula's. It's about Irma, my mother, your friend. Finley. Yeah? I'm sorry to have to ask you this, but perhaps it would be best if you leave. But please, I don't want this argument to ruin Irma's memorial. I'll make it up to you, I promise. Let's talk later. Okay. Mia and Carl both tried to call me. Um, let's start with calling Carl back, I guess. Hey, Finley. I was starting to get worried. What's up? Want to take your mind off things? Maybe grab a beer somewhere? We could talk if you want. Yeah, I might take you up on that. What were you thinking? Why don't you come pick me up on the high street in a little while? The fact that they made that funeral about pointing blame and fingers, especially with everything that Finley did for Irma, including bringing her the candle. Like, come on. No appreciation for the people who provide care and support. Never. And of course, nobody from the hospital's there because they're still taking care of people who are living and currently have needs. And, so they get blamed because why didn't you come and do this? Like, freaking ridiculous. This game has managed to make me cry, get me furiously angry, all within the span of 10 minutes. This game has done a wonderful job at conveying emotion and, like, the whiplash that is involved with grief. Jaguar says I really need a big dinner after this. Who you telling? Who are you telling? I need one too. I need some ice cream after this. I don't care how cold it is. There you are. Wait, weren't you meant to be at work today? I was. Dr. Theobald let me leave early. Wow, that doesn't happen often. I went to Irma's funeral service. Alright, so I know this sounds awful, but I just couldn't do it. I wanted to go. I got myself ready and was about to head out the door when my legs stopped working. They just wouldn't move. But I'll visit her in the Glow Milk Woods. How was it? There was an argument. Zero says I've been stress eating since Irma died. I feel you. There was an argument. People said it was my fault Irma died. What? That's insane. Who said that? Ralph overheard us talking. Us? Me and Gregor Glendower. Gregor blames himself for Irma's death, because of the burst water pipe and all that. Oh man. Ralph was really angry, and eventually the others started getting fired up too. That miserable scumbag. Cheer up, Finley. Don't take it so hard. You know what really happened. After a day like this, you really deserve a break. I already guessed the Gilberts would be closed today, so I brought my very own home-brewed beer with me. You brew your own beer? Of course, I'm a man of many hobbies. And where are we headed? To Gilbert's. But I thought, you'll see, I've got an idea. Duke says I ate a bunch of ice cream myself. This goat isn't it. I like this. Carl is amazing. Carl is friend. Alright, here we are. Doesn't look like there's anyone else around. Just like I expected. After a funeral, people usually head to the Glow Milk Woods together. Take the memorial figurine to its new home. So what now? Wait here, let me get the key. That's the key? Yep. Key to our very own private roof terrace. Are you serious? Of course I am. You think I'd run here all the way here for a joke? Come on, it'll be fun. You went to old Irma's funeral service today, right? How was it? It was nice. Hard, though. Sounds like a funeral worthy of a movie. I know you like the old lady, but it's the same for all of us. I've known her since I was a kid. She was already pretty old even back then. And Giuliano's always been like a big brother to me. He looked after me sometimes after school. Kinda weird that we still hang out so much. But I like the old slugger just as much as I liked Irma. She looked after me sometimes too. Giuliano was out of town a lot, sometimes for weeks at a time. So she would tell me stories. Great times. Yeah, I got to hear a few of her stories too. Really, I had no idea. Did she tell you the one about the soup gnome? Or the great sugar quake? No, I never heard those ones. That's alright. I can tell them to you sometime. I know all her stories by heart. Like I was there myself. Oh, that'd be great. Thank you. It was a good idea coming up here. Look at the sky. The snow keeps the beer nice and cold, but somehow I don't actually feel cold at all. Yeah, it's nice up here. Thanks for inviting me. Hey, no biggie. I figured you needed a little pick-me-up, and cheering people up is my specialty. I'll be sure to give you a good review. Thanks, but it's time to face facts. We've got a problem here. Yep, enough chit-chat. Finley, I like you a lot, but when times get tough, it's every man for himself. Behold, the last beer. The last beer. So what are we gonna do? There's no sugarcoating it. Agreed. Well, that's that then. We decide this here and now. You or me. There's only one way to settle a matter of such grave importance. The same way our fathers did, and their fathers before them. We'd zook it out, mano a mano. Bring it on. Take cover, that escalated quickly. Carl has challenged you to a snowball fight. Use left stick to aim and hold A to decide how hard you want to throw the snowball. Release A to throw your snowball. Oh, that is too far. That's not great. Oh, right over his head, dang. He's kicking my butt. That might work. And we'll try it. Right over his head. Oh well. Oh, he missed me. Perfect shot. Oh, if he misses this one, I got a chance. If not... No, it's over. Ice cold, Finley. Ice cold. Go ahead, take the last beer. You earned it. I'm honored. You were a worthy adversary. I'll get you back next time. Hey, you two! Giuliano, up here, pal. We still got some beer left. How'd you guys get up there in the first place? Don't you want to come inside? No way, dude. Get all your butt up here. Jeez. Where have you been? I was with the mourners in the Glow Milk Woods. We put up my mother's memorial figurine. We found a real nice spot. She'll like it there. Hey, Juliana. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry about what happened at the funeral service today and that Irma passed away. I would have loved to have met her outside the hospital. I only knew her for a few days, but I was really fond of her. I'm gonna miss her. Finley, you did nothing wrong. It's me who should be apologizing. I wasn't there when... I've been trying to hide away from it all. I was scared of that one call, seeing the hospital's name pop up on my caller ID. I just couldn't bring myself to go to the hospital. I couldn't be there for her. I left her all on her own. And that breaks my heart. Thanks for being there with her, Finley. Thanks for making sure she wasn't alone. You know, the night she died, she told me a story. It was about the Hibernation Festival, and she was hoping that's where you were, having a great time with all the people of Porcupine. That you'd associate the night she died with a positive memory, and that you'd remember all the Hibernation festivals you celebrated together, when she was still in good health and happy. And that's the last time you spoke to her wouldn't be at the end. She wanted you to remember her as she was. At the Hibernation Festival. Thank you for telling me that. It means a lot to me. Oh man, these last few days have been exhausting. I'm so tired I could just pass out. Is there anything else we can do for you, buddy? No, it's okay. I just need some sleep. I need to get Gilbert's open again. I hope you guys still come and see me plenty. Oh, for sure. If it wasn't for you, there'd be no fun in this town at all. You know, you could build a rooftop terrace up here in the summer. Just picture it. I'd spend every minute of every day here. Mulled wine in the winter, cocktails in the summer. It'd be awesome. Yeah. I could do that, you know. Night, guys. And take care getting down. Oh, we'll come with you now. The sense of freedom up here is great and all, but I'm starting to shiver my toes off. Same here. I'm glad we got a chance to talk. Me too, my friend. I can't wait to get a good night's sleep. Someone threw snowballs at my window. I hope it wasn't my old houseplant back for revenge. Hey, good morning. I've had better, let me tell you. I was just resting my eyes, letting my soul relax for a while. I had a nice dream just starting up about a nice hot fondue. Then all of a sudden, stampede, this huge crowd of people came storming by. No consideration for my beauty sleep. They looked angry. Really? Someone threw snowballs at my window this morning. Maybe it was the same people. Why were they angry? How should I know? They were headed for the old town. Weird, I'll keep my eyes open. Good idea, take care, buddy. Are they trying to, like, mob the hospital? I know we're going a little overtime today. I kind of just want to finish this game. So how are you doing? I'm okay. You? I'm okay. Sometimes that's the way it is. Sometimes that's the way it is. It is what it is. Sure is. And your sister? Getting by. Your hospital? Yep, getting by. The river flows. The river flows. The river's beautiful if you look closely. Most beautiful thing in the world, Finley. Most beautiful thing in the world. Yeah, I think I think I need this to end today. And I think we're almost at the end. I should find out what the deal with the crowd is. They were at the town square. Is everything okay? I'm not exactly sure. I was just shoveling snow in front of our store when I heard a rather commotion. I went to see what was going on. There was a crowd of people, and they were walking towards the town square. I can still feel the adrenaline coursing through my veins. Adele, are you alright? Dear Lord. What? I almost got trampled by a crowd of people. They were really fired up. I asked what they were up to, but nobody listened to me. It reminded me of the Great Riot of Sandalwood. Would you like to learn about that, my budding historian? Sure. You should always make time for history. It always has something to teach us for the future. It all happened one hot summer in Sandalwood. Very different weather than what we're experiencing right now. At the time, Sandalwood was also known as the Citrus City. A lot of the people there worked with citrus products, you see. Juice, candy, soaps. In the time, Sandalwood became very wealthy. A huge variety of citrus cakes and the famous lime cream bakery were especially popular. Eventually, though, the owner of the bakery got greedy. From one day to the next, the prices of her cakes and pies went up 5 times what they used to be. At the same time, she started using lower-grade fruit in her baked goods. Lower quality ingredients at a higher cost. People caught on and called for a boycott. Things got so out of hand, almost half the old town was burned to the ground. All through the local area, the air stank of citrus for weeks to come. That's why they call it the Citrus Summer. A beautiful name for a terrible incident. The owner of the pastry shop got away with it. However, strict requirements for citrus food products were established soon after, and before long, she left town and was never seen again. There you have it, the Great Riot of Sandalwood. When you cut down the services in a hospital and increase the medical cost, eventually, someone's going to suffer. And, hopefully the people can recognize in this game where the real threat is coming from. Would you like a hot coffee? I saw a crowd passing through here. I thought I'd hit the jackpot, but they weren't interested in coffee, unfortunately. Was it a big crowd? Where'd they go? Towards St. Ursula's. I'm guessing you're heading that way, too. You can't miss them. Something tells me they won't. Let's hope I'm wrong. There's lots of people here. I thought there would be gifts. Chocolate. But actually everyone's just angry. I don't like it. You are a wise and noble crow. How much more money are you gonna squeeze from us? Don't you work at the hospital too? I sure do, and it's been far too long. I can't do all this anymore. I've been slaving away for years. No private life, no downtime. I want to make my voice heard. And these people have valid points. Why don't you join us? We could really make a difference here. We want to see the numbers. I'm telling you, St. Ursula's Hospital's got to go. How many of you have suffered here? How many of you have emptied your pockets into their coffers? The fees go up every month, but the quality of the treatment gets worse and worse. The staff are overworked, and the building's falling apart to boot. Will we keep on accepting this? Will we keep on sacrificing our loved ones to this hospital? Now they've got a point. Once you include the workers into that conversation about how they're underpaid, overworked, and mistreated, now I'm on board with you. Absolutely no. What? What's this about? Ah, there's our specialist. What are your plans for the day, con artist? Let me pass for it. Go ahead. I'm sure you've got plenty of corrupt shenanigans to be dealing with. We'll see just how many more lives you take before someone stops you. That's right, get lost. I'm surprised they let me through. Seems like the kind of picket line where that would be a body check right there. You know, the funny thing is whenever there is actually a protest, like a strike that happens where nurses and/or medical professionals go on strike, there's almost always some sort of service set up to take care of the patients regardless. At least the ones that need intensive care of some kind. Ingrid, have you seen the people out there? Oh, sure. Bit of an overreaction if you ask me. You think we should call the police or something? No, Finley, no. They have some valid points and concerns. Why would you bring the cops into this? Don't worry about it, kid. This isn't the first time we've had angry folks showing up at our door. I'm sure the protest has been cleared with the authorities, so right now there isn't much we can do. Ralph's always sticking his nose where it don't belong. But when he gets an idea in his head, he doesn't let it go easy. So you're not worried? There's even a nurse in the crowd. Nah, not really. Criticism comes with the territory. After all, no one who comes here leaves feeling amazingly refreshed and rejuvenated. At best, they just feel normal again. And if they don't, well, that's when certain kinds of people get angry. As long as they don't actually charge inside the hospital, it's all good. Dr. Theobald's already on the case. By the way, he was asking after you this morning. Seems like every day he wants something from you now, huh? Guess he likes you. But you can go straight up to your ward. That's where he is right now anyway. I guess Dr. Theobald's in the break room. Dr. Theobald, have you heard about the people in front of the building? Of course. But first I have a question for you. Did you go to Mrs. DeCalma's funeral service? Yes, and I think it helped me. Thanks for the tip. I'm afraid I'm partly to blame for the protest, though. What do you mean by that? Don't tell him that! Well, the funeral seemed quite normal at first, but then they started saying it was my fault Irma died. Didn't know what to do. You know, there's one thing you unfortunately need to be aware of working here. When you work at a hospital, problems become part of your daily routine. Generally speaking, someone comes to us with a problem. Sometimes the problem can be fixed. I agree with you, it's not cool for managers to be hanging out in the staff break room. But sometimes, however, unfortunately, it cannot. We don't have secret superpowers. All we can do is make people feel like they were before. That is our business day in and day out. When we succeed, we are rarely rewarded with positive words or deeds. Yet if we fail, a negative response is never far away. It's the way it is, sadly. And our profession is far from unique in that regard. I'm sure you're familiar with the phenomenon yourself. We don't get the chance to provide a diagnosis until something's already not behaving as it should. So what can we do to get these people to calm down? Don't worry about it, please. I will not allow my staff to be attacked or harassed. I'll talk to the protesters and sort things out. And what can I do? Do your job, help those who need help. Solve as many problems as possible, even though not all of them will be solvable. Okay. I wish you the best of luck. That's fair. I imagine you have questions. I'm sure you want to know how I feel about all this. Whether I'm worried about that little protest down there. Let's both do ourselves a favor and skip that part of the conversation. Please get started with your assignments for today. We'll talk later. Hello, Mr. Doctor. Guess what? My tummy ache's gone. And my mom's coming to pick me up today. Great, I'm really glad to hear that. Shall we give you one last checkup before you go home? I don't have great patients like you here very often, so I need to make the most of it. Hehe. Where we got a good spot. Right there. Treatment complete. Well, you've got just about the healthiest tummy I've seen all week. Hee. My colleague gave your mom a letter for your pediatrician earlier. Now, you need to be careful what you eat in the future, okay? Can you promise me you'll do that? Yes. Dr. Gerda said the same thing. That I should listen to you. And you know what? What? She says you're a good doctor. Really? Yeah, because you made my tummy ache go away. And she says you made her tummy ache go away too. And you know what else? Know what? Dr. Gerda is a good doctor too. Because she made my homesickness go away every night. You're right there, Emma. My colleague will take you down to see your mom in a minute, okay? Take care, Emma. Bye! P32 and 33. So we meet again. Theodora, to what do I owe the pleasure? It's my lungs. The weather's doing a number on me right now. I need regular checkups. I have an artificial heart valve. And then there's severe hypoxia. You're saying your blood isn't being supplied with enough oxygen? Exactly. I get by, but I feel better if someone gave me a once-over. Sure, allow me. Your lungs are fine. Your heart, too. I didn't know you could hear a heart valve. Huh, yeah. Not a bad party trick, huh? Ingrid's downstairs. Can you write a prescription? Ingrid downstairs can write a prescription for your medication. Great. That's what I call a fast service. By the way, things are a little crazy around here right now. Be careful when you head out the door. I noticed, yeah. What's all the racket out there? Just an angry mob of people dissatisfied with our work. What do they know? They don't have the first clue how difficult our work even is, do they? How are you doing today? You tell me. That's why you're here, isn't it? Alright then. Oh, we've got lots of stuff. 4 pills. Only 4 pills. Well, you're the only one that affects red, so I need to give you... And that fixed green, so we don't want to use this green. Because we can't lower green, so green needs to stay where it is. Red needs to come... red is perfect, green is perfect, pink is perfect. So we don't want to mess with those. So we need that. We're gonna do that because we need to get the purple back up. And that. There we go. Your liver readings are improving. Good. I'm afraid you'll need to stay with us a few more days. Well, hasn't killed me yet. That's why you still got the pleasure of treating me. Thank goodness for that. Don't let it go to your head. I know the situation in this hospital. Even I need to put up with an apprentice doctor. I've not forgotten my duty to teach the next generation, so go ahead, learn something. Okay. I'm imagining things are about to hit the fan. I have a lot on my mind right now. Let me take a quick look at your results. I have some organizational tasks to deal with now. Have a nice evening. Take care of yourself. Do you think the protesters are still outside? I expect Dr. Theobald's dealing with that. Don't worry so much, Finley. These kinds of things can weigh you down, but it'll all blow over in a few days. You've got the day off tomorrow. Sleep in late. Time off is precious. Enjoy it. No, I can just take the elevator. I should take the elevator. Oh, I'm already in the staircase. It's not letting me go back in. Do. Better not go out there, kid. What? Why? Protest's still going strong. I've called the police already, but they say there's nothing they can do. Yeah, right. Your colleague, though, thought better of it just now, too. I think she had tears in her eyes. I wanted to say something, but she turned back inside and ran right past me. You mean Mia? Where'd she go? Don't know. Back upstairs, I think. And Dr. Theobald, wasn't he meant to talk to the protesters? I don't know anything about that either. I haven't seen him at any rate. He probably got held up by his luxury vending machine again. I'm gonna go check on him. You do what you need to do, kid. We can't change what's going on right here and now anyway. Make yourself a coffee and wait for it all to blow over. That's what I say. Dr. Theobald, are you there? Dr. Theobald, where did he go? Looks like he was here not long ago. Maybe there was an emergency? Did Mia get injured by the protesters? So, Finley, we meet again. Does the boss have time right now? I need to talk to him. Dr. Theobald's not here. His office is empty. What? Strange. I mean, Theobald usually leaves the door to his office open, but only when he's actually in it. Have you seen him around today? Nope, that's why I'm here. The people in the ward can't sleep with all the commotion outside. I was gonna ask Dr. Theobald for help, last resort, before I go out there and kick some butt myself. I spoke to him this morning. He assured me he was gonna smooth the situation over. Well, guess that didn't happen, huh? I just bumped into Mia too. She was pretty upset, poor thing. Mia, what's wrong with her? No idea. I called after her, but she ignored me. She just said that Mr. Arndez was back. Mr. Arndez? Yeah. Do you remember that old geezer, right? Why is he back? Always with the questions. Grandpa was sent to the best rehab money can buy at our expense, and he's not back here 2 minutes before he goes and poisons himself. Probably thought his wood oil was a bottle of gin. Is he... Of course not. What is it with you and the drama? Which way did she run? Upstairs. Arndez is on the 4th floor. If I had to guess, I'd say she's up there. I'll go take a look. Alright, guess I'll hunt down the boss. Thank you, Sandra. No problem. Central prediction here. They just fixed the pipes, and there was a lot of talk about there being issues with the pipes, and everybody at the festival drank water from those pipes. Because they were made into the stews. If we're dealing with a game that's talking about infrastructure problems, I'm wondering if the poisoning is tied to something in those pipes. Also, I am going to take a quick glance and see how much time we actually have left in this game. Here's Mia. Mr. Arndez, can you listen to me for a moment, please? I'm just gonna double check quick how much time we actually have in the game. Just so I know if we should just go full force to the end or not, because I didn't expect this to even be a half hour longer. I am seeing a walkthrough that is more or less where we're at, and still has an hour left in the game. I guess we're not finishing it today. I really thought we were closer to the end than we were. And with me reading the text out loud, it's probably going to be longer. So as soon as I hit a save point, I'm going to have to call it for the day. I guess we'll wrap it up tomorrow. Next Sunday. Apologies for that. I don't have to put up with this. I already told you I didn't steal any blueberry pudding. And why didn't I get a pickle with my dinner today? Mr. Arndez, please, I need your help. Why does everyone keep asking for my help? I just want to be left alone, damn it. I guess they have a bit more to say in this game, yeah. Who are all those people out there anyway? Clear off, you're not getting my money. Mr. Arndez. Mia. Finley, there you are. What's going on here? I wanted to do something. I have to do something. What happened? Why are you talking to Mr. Arndez? I was just on my way home. Those people, they're so angry they called me names and threw things at me. I can't go on like this anymore. I'm here to help people, aren't I? Why are they getting on my back for that? I know, Mia, I know. Last time Mr. Arndez was here, he was barely responsive. I was hoping to ask him about the night of your accident. Maybe he knows something. That's not a bad idea. Mr. Arndez, can I ask you something? What is it now? You. Don't I know you, sonny boy? Yeah, we've met before. You were at this hospital a little while ago, last fall. You had an accident. Do you remember? I. Yes. I know your voice. What happened exactly? Tell me. We were looking for you. We think the broken elevator took us to a disused ward. I found you there. You were injured. Oh, that was you. I was just trying to get back to my room. I didn't know how I ended up in that place. What do you remember about it? Not much. I'm not as young as I was. I was looking for my room. The hallway was completely dark, but someone had left the desk lamp on. There was a bed covered in folders and paperwork. And then? Then I heard your voice. Not the most pleasant way to wake up. And that's not even mentioning the headache. Is that all you can remember? No, after that I was back in this blasted hospital. My time at that rehab place was worth it, though. I've not had the beet lasagna that delicious since I was a kid. Okay, thank you, Mr. Arndez. You've been a great help. What does it mean? A lot. He remembered the desk, Mia. The bed I saw on the 5th floor with the documents on it. Carl said there was nothing up there. But Mr. Arndez saw it too. Exactly. So what now? We need to let Carl know. Maybe he'll know what to do with this information. Hey, Carl, what are you up to? Wait, do you have a hidden camera in my apartment? I was just about to call you. Things are starting to get out of hand here. Mia and I want to do something about it. What a coincidence. I was thinking exactly the same thing. Come on over. I've already got an idea. Wait, have you been to my place before? No. I live on the high street next to the bakery. Got it. We're on our way. Alright, so we might get a save point, hopefully, when we exit the hospital. Greetings, dear sparks of soul. Dr. Cortera, are you alright? It is what it is. It is as it should be. Have you seen Dr. Theobald by any chance? We're starting to get worried. That is definitely unusual. No, I haven't felt his aura today. Should I see him, I will tell him of your feeling. That was a save. Let's just make sure it's saved. Yes. Alright, so I guess we'll wrap this up next time, given that there's like an hour left in the game. And that's with somebody not reading the text out loud. So I imagine next time we'll finish it for real. I really thought we did not have much left after Irma's passing. I thought that was the note they were going out on. But apparently not. So thank you all for joining me with that. That was really touching and really emotional, and it was a lot. It was a lot for me to be in those feelings, and I'm glad I was able to share it with you all. I will see you all next week, where we'll wrap up. Gonna leave the stream on for 5 minutes. And, yeah. I hope you all are doing okay with everything that happened with this game. You know, I hope you all take care of yourself and you all rest up easy, because this was a heavy stream. And if you're all on the Discord and you all need anything, please let me know, message me, go into venting, whichever you need to do. Just let's take care of each other with this stuff, because this was a lot. And I agree with Zara. Take care and have some water, drink a warm beverage, take some comfort food in, and be good to yourselves. With that said, my name is Anarchist Terra. Thank you all so much for watching.